through a game more than once. I haven't completed it fully yet. I just got past chapter 6, and I've been running around in epilogue as John. I'm in part 2 of the epilogue, so I got my little ranch. I got my rock farm.
Mm-hmm.
As Uncle puts it, your rock farm.
Uncle's a cool character.
Yeah, he's pretty cool with that lumbago. Yeah, it's terrible. Lumbago is a terrible disease. Prevents you from doing all kinds of things, like being a functioning member of anything.
But he's a font of useless wisdom.
I mean, he has his various uses.
Otherwise, the Dutch
interesting though is that your interactions with him as Arthur is a lot different than your interactions with him as John, because John has a much lower tolerance for Uncle's shenanigans than Arthur did, apparently. Arthur gave him shit from time to time, but mostly it was just whatever.
It was like
John
banter.
is like, fuck you, I'm gonna kill you, get the fuck off my land, do something, you fucking old bastard. It's way more antagonistical.
Especially when you play the original Red Dead Redemption.
Oh man, he gives Uncle so much shit the first one. But that's kind of their relationship, I guess. John's always been a little bit more of a serious person than Arthur. Kind of holds on to grudges a little bit more. Let's see, whose shadow have I taken? That was him.
I think it was mine.
And something was you, yeah. So, hasn't taken her.
Now, you took Arcanist's, then you took mine.
Yeah. I don't know. I was just looking around.
I don't know if the captain even has a shadow. I think he scared it off.
No, she didn't put shadow on me yet.
She also can't see you. It requires her to have actual line of sight to the target. Target shadow must be visible and within 30 feet of them. Waiting on Daniel. I don't have all my usual ambient tracks that I normally would have set up. Because I kind of ran behind now. So it's fuck it. Odds are they probably will take up, odds are the combat will take up most of the session. So fuck it. Just skip the battle music. And the handful of things they might get to after the battle. Yeah. And then just left it there. So I just slapped into the battle music and then the ambience for hanging out at the manor and or in the city and possibly even the harbor if you guys for some reason go back there. Because I highly doubt you guys are going to sail off anytime soon. So I didn't get any of the sailing ambience stuff.
These
were my assumptions, of course.
I told the crew that there's a week off, so we can't sail off even if we want to.
You don't have a crew. There's no one to sail.
Theoretically, the crew could decide, hey, we all of a sudden got promotions. Doses.
That would be a mild mutiny as well as theft, and they don't trust their chances in that regard.
Plus, we'd actually legitimately have the law on our side.
Well, I mean, you're pirates. Technically, being pirates, it would also depend on who you'd go to. Waterdeep ain't going to give a shit. Your ship's not registered in Waterdeep. You can't prove you have no proof of ownership with Waterdeep. Pirates are not big on paperwork. Your ownership extends to the reach of your arm and your weaponry. Go ahead and get my sheets up over here. Death Knights. Aaronese, the Duchess. Yeah.
And all the other people.
Are devils. Moors. Bearded devil. Nikolai.
No, I think this is. Oh, they actually do mention what these icons are. Nice. That's a good icon to indicate you had your shadow stolen from you.
What?
I just added an icon to Dr. Ice. I figured it's a good one for indicating you had your shadow stolen from you. The old yoink icon.
Well, mechanically, missing your shadow has no actual mechanical effect other than the fact you just don't cast a shadow.
I know, it's just.
I think not having a shadow has greater ramifications in the Curse of Strahd's actual adventure, more so than outside of that context, most likely. I don't know.
I remember watching.
Like, it's very apparently obvious when you don't have a fucking shadow, and it will gain
That attracts attention, and people are going to think
like
vampire.
Your shadow. Well, vampires cast shadows.
I watched Simple Protection back in the day. There was an episode where a guy didn't have a shadow.
Which is weird, because the shadow is just an absence of light being obscured by an object. If there's light behind you, there's going to be a shadow cast in front of you. It has nothing to do with strange mysticism or fucking lack of a soul or like whatever the fuck. It's literally just you standing in front of a light.
Oh, and if everyone else remembers, Dr. Ice is on the roof, hiding behind chimneys as he goes and snipes.
Last I recall, you were flying up in the air where the Irene is. Before she swooped off to go do other stuff.
Right. And I think I remember saying, I'm going to chase her.
Or if you said that or not, I just know that you flew up to her and was like, yeah. She was just like, whatever. And then flew off to go do actual things that she cared about and ignored you because you were irrelevant to her.
I will save her, and I will get her fang.
You're determined to get that fang, aren't you?
I mean,
have you owed shit to some sort of like arch? Have you ever owed a debt to an archfey?
Have you ever owed a debt to a freaking demon or eldritch abomination?
Hey, now, he's a kraken. It's rude. It's primordial.
We see that talk as slurs. Please refer to us as eldritch beings.
Well, he's not an eldritch being. He's a primordial being.
Please refer to us as primordial.
Primordial, not so much as he's an elemental, more of in the fact of like he's been around for a very long time. He's a kraken, and krakens will sometimes end up either coming from or ending up into the plane of water. He is not an eldritch being. Eldritch beings come from like the fucking void and the far realm and shit. He's primordial in the fact that he's been around longer than most of your existences have.
I've been aware of things before your great, etc. grandfather ever existed. I have absolutely no idea how to do an old man voice other than that.
To confirm, they are definitely yes.
Also, good question.
Sure. Question: are they resistant or immune to the other? Doesn't look like it.
Shindy, good question.
Hmm.
When the free look took off, she went over the roofs like in Yayish.
You mean Arenas?
Arenas, yes. When she
Or the Arenas, how you want to pronounce it?
Yeah. When she took off after capturing the Duchess, she kind of like went this direction, correct?
She went into the building.
Oh, into the building.
She dived down, snatched her, and took off into the building.
Okay. Okay, that's definitely going to dictate what I plan to do when it gets to my turn. Just remember
now 10:20.
Resistance to ice, to fire.
Oh, I'm ready. Do you guys have any other questions, comments, or concerns?
Well, let's see if we can get through this one again. And about Daniel for a while.
I mean, Joe's being a new.
Daniel might be running a little late. He said he was doing dad stuff. I'm gonna grab some more water. I'll be right back.
All right.
Okay. Right, I'm back. Anyone have questions, comments, concerns before we get started?
Let's rock and roll.
Let's try not to die.
Did I write down how many inspirations you guys had in a session?
We have 4.
Okay.
Like, you saw my sheet. I have a specific counter for inspirations.
I actually did not notice that was there. When we last left our intrepid adventurers, you all had attended you all had been invited to the lovely estate of the lovely Casimir estate, upon which you were invited to dinner. Not to be dinner, to have dinner. To clarify that, since it was a invitation from a family of vampires, they actually did, in fact, have food for you to be able to dine on. They, of course, stuck to their very strict liquid diets. Whilst in the midst of said dinner, it was interrupted rudely by party crashers who shot a wooden stake through the heart of the Duchess and then attacked mercenaries attempting to run off with her. Upon which you guys did do battle, and eventually that battle took itself outside into the courtyard in the central part of the estate, where it was revealed that the mercenaries worked for one of the vampire spawns of the Duchess, Nikolai Casimir. who has very particular interest in acquiring the blood of the Duchess. For reasons that you may or may not have been able to figure out or guess. I don't recall if I told you.
He shouted this several times already. He wants to be a head vampire, and the only way to do that is to drink the blood of his quote unquote mother and kill her.
He's a piss poor baby brat.
All of us know by now.
Yeah. The only way for him to upgrade from a vampire spawn to a full vampire in his own right is to drink the blood of his sire. Which, of course, has been withheld. Normally, that would also mean he would have to have complete and utter obedience to his sire. But he has another bond, a contract that supersedes it. That has turned him into a warlock, so that he has the power to resist her commands. In exchange for something you don't know. But what you do know is that he brought several devils. Several dozens of devils. Lots of devils. There are devils everywhere.
That's a fuck ton of... Yeah. Insert meme of, I see devils in your future. Jesus, that's a lot of devils.
Alright, hold on. Alright. And,
it's a cookbook, huh?
It's a cookbook.
It took me way too long to find that, because I, for whatever reason, genuinely forgot the name Twilight Zone. My God, that was a good
In the course of the battle, several of the vampire spawns did engage in combat, some of which have been injured severely, but, of course, are regenerating. In addition to that, the Duchess has started engaging her various security measures, summoning her various minions of the night, her dark children, including wolves, shadows, specters of those who have died inside the manor, come forth to strike back at the living. And her greatest of servants.
The Hell Knights?
6 Death Knights. Of whose names you have not heard yet. But they have joined the battle. Go ahead and play that funky music.
Play that funky music, white boy.
We're old.
God, we are.
First things up is a lair action. Let's have her summon a specter to strike at the Aranese, because it's fun. I need the stats for a specter. Because the summoning of the specter is different than the shadow, because it doesn't stick around. It only shows up, does one attack, and then fucks off. It says a apparition of someone who has died inside Toronto Castle is what it specifically says. Manifests and attacks, and it specifically states that it has the stats of a specter.
I think the 4 or 5 people who watch the recording of this stream is not that stupid.
I don't know. You could always have that one random teenager who thinks, I'm going to do that just after I do the what the hell is that? The box, the milk carton challenge.
Contains fictionalized portrayals of actions and stunts, some of which are extremely dangerous. Attempting these actions or stunts may cause serious injury. Do not engage in any of the dangerous activities portrayed in this game. Definitely don't do this at home, kids. Except play D&D. Definitely play D&D at home. Because if you don't play it at home, people look at you weird.
Exactly.
And And this will just call us all
Eventually,
nerds for some
It's
reason.
kind of funny playing it in playing D&D in public, and you get those wild moments where like something gets said slightly too loud, or the room goes just quiet enough to where what would have been a normal volume voice suddenly carries across the whole fucking room.
I roll to seduce the goblin.
No, I once went. I was playing as a cleric of Tempest as an NPC as I was running a game, and somebody was like talking with this character, and she was going on about like what like their dog bone and whatnot was it, and I think I said something along the lines of unlike other groups, instead of whining about our problems, we beat them into submission, and if that doesn't work, you're not hitting it hard enough. You're not hitting it hard enough, or something like that. It's along those lines, and like the 3 or 4 other tables that were playing D&D all were quiet at that exact moment, and I said it just loud enough where it carried across the room. And I hear one guy on the other side of the room goes, "I don't know what's going on, but I want to join that religion."
Oh boy.
Let's see, 12. 4. That's 16. I don't think that hits her. Nope. Spectre comes out, tries to swipe at the Erinyes, and does nothing. See the Shadow.
No,
Who's currently
no,
doing stealthy stuff.
no.
Super sneakies.
Nobody knows what the shadow knows.
Well, except for late cut job, but
I'm gonna have it move to here, and then over here, and then zip over. Doing its shadow stuff. Duchess goes. And that's the only shadow I have to play, yeah. She will first regenerate some. Roll to go to bed. She gains 20 hit points. I take one of those off since that would put her at her maximum.
Somewhat unrelated, but has anyone
See,
seen
charm specifically says has to be a human, I believe. Okay, why is this
human or humanoid?
I know I fixed this fucking macro once before.
Or
Why
just
has it
annoyed.
not been fixed? It's the Noid.
Oh god, he's stealing our Domino's pizza. We need to kill him.
Get him.
Wait, the Noid was Domino's, or was that Pizza Hut?
no, this Domino's. Wasn't there a Nord game for the NES?
Yes, there
Yeah.
was. There were so many, like, advertisement games for the NES and SNES.
Okay.
There was also the Pepsi, the C1, or no, the 7-Up guys.
Oh yeah, the Spot game for the Gen. I think it's for the Genesis as well. Huh?
I owned the McDonald's Ronald McDonald game on the Genesis.
What McKids? Oh wait, that's
Charm.
that's
Not the
NES.
kids. It was a different game.
Not humanoid. Instead, what shall she do? She has
Hey.
a bunch of different options.
Just remember,
So many options.
they just released a new Game Boy game for McDonald's for Grimace's birthday.
Yeah,
And-
I think I've seen Manly Badass play it.
Wait,
It's
wait,
like,
you mean
It was like a Five Nights. It was not. No, what was that other one?
wait, you mean like
a Slenderman clone type thing.
Wait, you mean original black and white
Actually-
Game Boy game?
Yeah.
Oh, completely different game then.
Space and stop here. In addition,
There were a lot of games made for that one.
And this can do so at schools, and she can cast it.
And the meme of the Grimace Shake being poisoned.
She's immune to all mana from damage.
So to not be off topic, has anyone seen the recent Dungeons and Dragons movie?
Yes.
I think I showed it on one of our movie nights.
The Duchess is going to use her action to use her shape changer ability. She's going to turn into a cloud of mist.
Well, that's one way to get away.
It's hard to hold on to smoke.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Please don't materialize in my lungs. Please don't materialize in my lungs.
And then she'll use her movement speed to go right here. Lady Mira. Generation, she gains 10 hit points. Boop. And she's going to move over here and use her multi-attack and do 2 claws. Slice. Let's see. First one hits for 8 damage. Memories have resistance? 8. Okay. And the next one somehow shockingly also hits for another 9, which kills this one. And she'll just move one more square to there. The Death Knights. You hear one of the Death Knights call to the others and go, "The Duchess's life, her Grace's life is in danger. Knights of the Sleepless Watch, crush them!" And he's going to, what's he going to do? See, they got spells. What kind of spells they had again? Let me read this one real quick. Check the ground, can burst of divine energies hold friendly each creature you choose within 30 feet of you must succeed on Constitution saving throw or take 5d6 damage as well as 5d6 radiant and define of your choice. If enough pro creature succeeds in saving throw, takes half damage. Cool. I need to do some quick adjustments on their hit points real fast. Not hit points, sorry, spell slots. Because my sheet is, because the sheet for the NPCs is shared by all of them, and there are 6 of them, so I'm just going to multiply. Let's see, they all have 2. Yeah, multiply by 6, so that they will all share all of them together. Will make calculating it much easier. There we go. Now that's been taken care of. How many is there? 30 feet. I just check.
Oh, that's a good sphere. I'm so glad I have altitude.
It's gonna cast Destruction Wave.
Okay, that's gonna be.
He takes his shield and he slams it to the ground, and a wave of thunder and necrotic energy just explodes out from him. It says, let's see, each creature you choose within 30 feet, so he'll exclude friendlies, of course.
Thank you.
Let's make a Constitution saving throw or take 5d6 thunder damage.
5d. Oh, damn.
As well as 5d6 either radiant or necrotic, his choice. He chooses necrotic. And be knocked prone. Alrighty. Let's start doing some rolls. Let's have the Limerays roll first. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of them in range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, good sir. Your DC is 18. So fail, 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 and fail. Awesome. As he unleashes this wave of destructive death, all the Limerays are just wiped out.
Phew!
Because none of them have enough hit points for that attack to survive.
Even if they saved?
Let's see, none of them did save. They all have like 13 hit points maximum, and it did 20 thunder damage and 27 necrotic damage. It's 47 points of damage. Everyone's taking 47 points of damage if they fail.
Even if they saved, they're
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
6, 7, 8, 9.
Shush,
10, 11,
don't
12,
don't
13.
do that. 5. So we got 5 bearded devils. Let's see. Do they have magic resistance? Yes, they do. So they get advantage on all these rolls. Hey. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alrighty. We got 1 failure, 2 failures, 1 success, a failure, another success. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So one of them succeeded. Everybody else failed. Yeah, because 11, 17, 21, 16, and 5. We'll say randomly choose that one for success. Because why not? So he'll take half. He'll take only... Sorry, that's the barbell one. You bearded devil. Cold, bludgeoning, piercing, slashing. Okay. He will take 10 thunder. $13. Necrotic, right? Yeah. There's 2 different damage sources. They each get halved. Everybody else in their hand will take 47 points of damage. This one, dead. This one, dead. This one, boom, dead. That one, almost dead. We got the Barb Devil. I think I had 1. Just 1? Yeah, just 1. On save. He would have failed if it wasn't for advantage. Nope, never mind. Even with advantage, it's still a failure. He will take 47 points of damage. Assuming he has no resistance to it. Yeah, okay. And then finally, the Aranese. She succeeds. She'll only take 23. 10 and 13, yeah. Boop. Okay, those that succeeded will take only half damage and not be knocked prone. So this guy gets knocked prone. This guy gets knocked prone. The Aranese and the Barb, or the Bearded Devil over there, does not get knocked prone. That was one of the Death Knights. That's his opening move. He just wiped out 90% of the enemies in his immediate vicinity.
And we still have like 5 more.
Yes. As he does that, he like half turns to the others and says, he turns to them and goes, "Finish them." This one's going to attack the bearded devil in front of him using something. Let me see. What are you going to do when they come for you? Let's see, what does this do? This does fire damage, so useless. Not a good idea. I know. He's going to use his bonus action. Yes. He's going to cast Magic Weapon on his blade using a second level spell, so that his sword counts as magical, overcoming their damage resistances.
Yay!
And he also gets a +1 to attack and damage when he casts it. This will be a concentration for him. And I will mark that he has special magic swag stuff. Let's use. Let's use this symbol for that. Multi-attack is that makes 3 longsword attacks. Slice, slice, slice. It's the 20, 28, 27. All of those will hit. Hilariously enough, I think the first one actually just drops his ass. Oh, they do extra necrotic damage too? Did I? Oh, yeah. They do an additional 48 necrotic damage on top of the longsword. Cool. Let's see. First, that 11 slashing, not halved because of his magic weapon spell, and then there are 22 necrotic. That dude dies from the first hit. So he'll do the other ones on the others. He'll move over here. So we'll apply the second attack to him, which will hit because he has advantage because he's prone. Doing another 31 points of damage total, which doesn't kill him. Second strike hits him for our 26 total. Almost killing him. Just short. Death Knights, man. They're fucking brutal. See, whole person doesn't work on anybody due to the fact that they're not people. They're not people. Devils aren't people. Let's see.
That's way shit.
Staggering smite, psychic damage? Interesting. Honestly, I like the idea of them all using magic weapons, so let's do that 4 more times. 1, 2, 3, 4. Because they all cast magic weapon on their blades, because they're fighting magic creatures. Everyone except this guy, because he's the one that casts destruction wave, so he does not cast it. Everybody else will, though.
Not find the appropriate image for that one. Discord gift seal, you failed me.
And this one will move to here and strike with his longsword. 26 to hit for 24 damage. Well, technically 25. So he would actually have 1 point less of hit points than he did before because I forgot to add the +1 to damage from the other Death Knight, but that's fine. But regardless, he dies. And he is of interest only to historians. He'll then move to here to try and finish this one off. Stab, stab. Dead. See who's right here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He'll finish the rest of the movement to go down to here. This Death Knight moves to here. This one will take a step back to here. As they continue moving in patterns around the Duchess's misty form, trying to give her a good scream. Actually, no, instead of going over there, he'll use his movement to go up and get up into the Arene's face. He saw his mother's sword attack. Watch out! Ooh. Owie. That's another 35 points of damage? No, 36. This one. Striking at the Arenes. She's not having a fun time. And that's the Death Knights. Creed, your turn.
All right, I'm gonna stop concentrating on that.
It'd be nice if your captain was able to move, even though the only target he's currently has is 400 feet above the air.
What do we got to work with around here? And I will also proceed to a lower level. And that's about all I can do. That's it.
Next we have Lady Irina. Let's see. Should she go to her mother's side, or does she finish off that mercenary? I think she'll finish off that mercenary. She's gonna pounce on this guy. She's gonna grapple with that claw attack and use a bite attack on her second attack. Doesn't work. God damn it. She tries to bite, but he shoves up his bracer up into her mouth to try and keep her from latching onto his neck. But he is now grappled. Lady Katya will move to here, and will also heal 10 hit points. Boop.
What did the Skullbreak icon equate to again?
That's the Synaptic Static.
Ah.
The Muddled Thoughts. She's gonna rain action to attack things that are a problem. Lord Nikolai, what do you still have up your sleeve, good sir? Let's see. What can you still do?
Please don't be a whole lot. Please don't be a whole lot. Please don't be a whole lot. Because he's an asshole.
Of course, he's going to heal for 10 hit points because he is still small. He's going to grumble about how annoying his mother is and how fucking finicky this plan has been. I read this. Would it count? Mistful? Probably not. I'm going to say no. He's going to move to here. Get a better angle. Just to make sure. Oh yeah, he can still see it. He's still within visual range. He's going to cast a spell. He's going to cast Eldritch Blast. Let me check what his level is. Okay, yeah, he gets 3 of them. I forget. No, it's 4 blasts. No. So what is it? 5th, 11th, 17th. Yeah. Yeah, 4 beams at 17. Since he's a 17th caster, 1, 2, 3, 4. But fire them at the Death Knight, attacking his Aranes. 20, 26, 15, and 16. 2 of those will hit. 4, 8, and 5 force damage. Some of you who may or may not be able to see the Death Knight in that doorway, you watch him suddenly get struck by multiple beams of force energy. Dr. Ice, it's your turn.
Okay. The Aranese, I can't see her right now, correct?
She is inside the building. You cannot see through walls, last I checked.
Yep, I'm not an X-Men. Okay. Where do I move? I move down towards the ground and to... Oh. There are two characters I absolutely do need to protect. One I made a promise to take flying. The other I need a fang from.
How's it know? This door over here does lead to the building. The building has 2 doors.
What door?
Right there.
Oh, is that what that symbol was?
Yeah, that's a door.
I thought that was a tombstone.
Nope, that's a door. That is the door icon that Roll20 has.
Yep.
I did not know that, or I would have headed towards the door.
Okay.
Yeah. You can click on it and you can actually open it.
All right.
Really?
I go to the side and I
Well, I
engage
wasn't
in a
heading toward
breach
the door
action.
then, but, oh well.
Let's actually open. I'm doing a breach action. Like, I'm at the side of the door, and I just, like...
Flash it clear.
They're in
Door's
here!
open.
The assholes are in here! Okay, that's my movement.
And your free item interaction.
You know what? Fuck it. Let's just do a good
What's the
old-fashioned...
grabby hand icon on your token name?
that was me losing my shadow.
Ah.
I mentioned that earlier.
I killed his shadow, remember?
Yeah. There's ways to restore it. Greater Restoration or remove curse spell. So, that was your move and your item interaction. Oh, Cone of Cold.
Yeah,
I
this
just
is
saw
like...
you cast it.
Yep. And this is not through the wand I have, not through my staff. This is just me actually using the spell.
Okie dokies. That's a 60-foot cone, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep, 60-foot cone, if I could actually friggin' get this thing to work. Well, everything is frozen.
Right.
Turning around. Do that. Then we turn that another 45 degree, another few degrees to the left. Basically, I'm trying to aim it so it hits both Nikolai and the Bard Devil. And simultaneously, probably like putting out whatever fire is in like that pentagram.
Well, I mean, you can either... Let's see.
Okay, that would do that. That would do that. Okay, so I can only get one or the other. Oh, needs the many.
Technically, the way the cones are supposed to work is in that fashion. But you know what? Honestly, I don't give a damn.
You know what I mean, right? Wow.
Yeah.
That actually
Well, yeah, but
worse
from
than
that
I
angle,
thought.
you can't. Yeah, they're just far enough apart to where there's no real way to get both of them in your cone if it has to emanate from you.
Okay, then I'll focus primarily on the Barb Devil and disrupting whatever the summon circle is.
Let's see, actually.
Damn me for having to
Yeah,
actually repeat geometry.
Yeah, there's no way to catch both of them just because you're just too close. So they're getting caught by the narrow end of the cone.
They'll feel like the cold air, but it won't be too bad. For one of them.
So you said you were firing at the Barb Devil?
Yep, the Barb Devil, with also the intention of using that to like disrupt
It's not going to do anything to the circle.
There's no fire. Okay.
It's not fire. That's just the color. It's just the color red.
It's hellfire.
That's actually written. That symbol's made in blood.
It's hellfire, which is immune to ice.
It's not fire. It's blood. Here's the 24 to succeed on your cone of cold. I believe does.
A what?
24 on his save.
Yeah, that saves, and that would be half, I think.
Yes, half of 47 would be 23, which he will half again, which would be 11 because he's resisted cold damage.
This is all because I misunderstood what that image was. Figured pentagram.
This image?
Oh no, I was thinking I was looking at the pentagram. I was figuring there's like candles. Yes. Like, I was thinking there were candles, there were all that good stuff.
No, it's literally just a symbol they drew in the ground with blood. You could have asked. You just made assumptions. You never asked.
Mm-hmm.
This is what you get for making assumptions. Ba-da-ba-ba-dum-bum.
Yeah, you make an ass of you and me.
Is that all for you, my friend?
Let's see. Action. Move. Bonus. What do I have as bonus I can do? Okay, you can't use spells as a bonus action if you already used the spell. Technically, I can't do this, but shillelagh. I get my.
You are right. You can't because you've already used your action to cast a spell, and you can't cast two spells in one turn.
Yeah.
I assume that's it for you, my friend.
I close the door.
That would require an action because you've already used your one time per turn freed item interaction. So you can't open and then close it.
Well,
without using an action.
That's that.
Yeah. So it's a little known rule that a lot of people don't think about. Because it says you only get one item interaction for free per turn. Everything else requires to use your action to use an object, such as opening or closing.
Wait a minute. Hang on. The captain.
What are they gonna do the second I go?
Do you want an extra 3d6 of health and 3 temp HP?
Given the fact that I'm fighting a vampire as soon as I get near range, yeah.
Let's see.
Alright. You gain 11 HP and you gain 3 temporary HP, Captain.
Thank you. Much appreciated.
That was my bonus action. And that is that. Move, action, bonus. Yep.
Wow.
Oh, lordy. Yeah, that was the last 3 uses I had of it.
Cool. The Barb Devil,
It's
you
good.
see, summons flames in its hands or its claws and flings one at the Death Knight near the Erinyes, and then retreats up onto the little raised platform. I don't know what's actually called in a fucking church. It's the thing where the fucking sermon guy stands to give his sermons. Pulpit, I guess. The raised platform near his pulpit. Well, I know the pulpit's the stand that he actually stands in front of. I'm talking about the actual like stage. Platform. But he runs up there, and then he flings some fire at you, Dr. Ice. Also missing you. The flame splashes harmlessly against the Death Knight's shield. He does nothing. He turns to Nikolai and Infernal. He goes, because you don't speak Infernal, so you don't know what the fuck he just said. I don't think I have any other Broncos. Nope, that's it. All she wrote, folks. Captain Torg, your turn.
I want to make an argument that because I understand Druidic, I could at least understand the characters.
You don't know Infernal.
I'm just annoyed by that. Like,
Druidic doesn't teach you shit about Infernal.
like,
Be
oh,
quiet,
Nikolai!
That's
This
me.
is the only
I'm
person left to
Infernal.
kill me. Well, knockout. I can't kill you.
Exactly.
You were given explicit instructions from the Duchess that to not harm him and
I
kill
said
him
knockout, not
because
kill.
she will handle him.
Fortune. Let's see now. 35, so I can either attack Nikolai or charge the devil.
Up to you.
I think you can charge both.
Whichever you think is wise.
He can't. He's befuddled.
That affects his intelligence, not his wisdom.
He's a barbarian. It's the same thing.
Ha ha ha.
So what you doing, Kai?
Let me think. Well, let me actually officially get into the room so I can actually see my options.
Question. If I
Answer.
do this, does anyone see the fact that I closed the door?
Yeah. Yes, it definitely closed.
Okay.
Oh fuck it, I'll charge it. I'll charge the devil. Hope I can one shot it, and
Only one way to find out.
since there's no attack of opportunity,
Sounds like a fucking it sounds like a metal song. A charge devil.
Oh boy, charge plus tough attack. Damn it, 13.
Womp womp. You can do it. Let's see. Yeah, 13 is not gonna be enough. You try and tear him open, but his long, barbed, and thick hide prevent you from getting good purchase. And stand by 1 second. And shoving your face into him is going to give you 10 piercing damage. Actually, never mind. No, it won't because you're immune to piercing damage. Never mind.
All right.
Punches barb stab you in the face, but they don't penetrate.
It's a spicy hug.
Because they don't penetrate, you actually can't get your face close enough. So they kind of like stick to you, and you're like,
That's annoying. Anyway,
they're this long, and your tusks are this long.
Hey, fuck you. And fuck you.
Let's see. Assuming these are reckless, both of those will hit.
Yep, it was reckless.
14 slashing, and then another 13 slashing. Okie dokies.
And ended with Stormbreaker.
Dexterity save. 13, which is not enough. Your lightning kills it.
That's just something Nikolai like, you're next, motherfucker.
You hear in a birdie voice.
Is that all for you, Captain?
Like, don't thank me. Just knock him the hell out so we get this done. And yes, that's all for me.
Sorry.
I promise.
She's just gonna step out over here. She's gonna take the dodge action. The bearded devils. There are none. The Erinyes. Let's see. Yeah, she's feeling confident. She's not disengaging. She's just going to fly straight over here. Yeah. Longsword, up attack. Damn. Just too short. All right, it's fine. She zips over to there. And she's going to use her multi-attack against you, dear Captain. She's going to attack 3 times. And in case you're wondering, her sword counts as magical.
They hurt.
To her hellish weapons. 1, 2, and 3. Ooh, natural 20.
I'm glad I gave you that extra HP.
So we got a 19, a natural 20, and a 27. I believe all 3 of those will hit.
Yeah.
All right. First attack. Now, you're not immune to this damage, but you are resistant due to being a barbarian in a rage. So the first attack is 13 damage, 13 slashing damage, reduced to 6, followed up with 8 poison damage.
Ooh.
Because she adds poison damage on top of these. So that would be 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 damage total on that first strike. Second hit, we'll do the crit last. Next hit is going to be 6 slashing reduced to 3 and 16 poison damage. So a total of 19 damage total. And then the last hit is 14 slashing reduced to 7 and is 21 poison damage, which is 28 damage total on the last hit, which is the crit.
Okay, so 19. So
Do you need me to do those totals again?
Yeah.
Okay. First one, let's see, it was 13 reduced to 6, slashing, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14. Yeah. So the first hit was 14 damage total, because that was 13 damage of slashing reduced to 6, and then 8 poison. So 14 damage total in the first hit. Let me know when you're ready for the next one.
All right.
Was that all right? I understand, or all right? I'm ready.
I'm ready.
Okay. The next one is 6 slashing reduced to 3 and 16 poison damage for a total of 19 damage.
All right.
And then the last one was 14 slashing reduced to 7 plus 21 poison damage for a total of 28 damage on the critical hit.
Ouch. Already down to 40.
I'm glad I gave you the temp HP.
All right.
So
So
in total, you
43.
just took.
Thank you for reminding me. So it's
You just
43.
took a total of 61 points of damage
Yeah.
Minus the 3
from
for
all three of those
temp.
hits.
Minus the 3 for the temp.
Yeah, so that's why I'm down to 43 instead of 40.
Okay, there we go.
And then as she does that, as a reminder, she looks like this, because I'm really proud of this image. This is a really cool Iranian's image.
Yep.
A lot of the ones I found were kind of lame.
Hot and
This
evil.
one was super fucking cool.
Yep. Hot and evil.
Well, it's believed that Aries are fallen angels. Is like, I think, part of their lore. But as she does that, she kind of just drapes one arm around Nikolai and goes, "Dear boy, I do believe we've overstayed our welcome. It may be time for you to initiate that little escape plan of yours." And she like pinches his cheek.
Oh. I know she's cute, but don't fall for her.
He looks at her and looks at you and he goes, "It's my patron. Shut up, you."
Sure she is. Simp.
She looks over at you and she goes, "I can give you double powers too if you want, sweetie."
Trust me, I can see I have enough powers to deal with. No, thank you, though.
More power is always nice, but I have my lady. That was out of character.
Wow, they both were natural ones. Damn. Okay. These poor mercenaries. Since they both have the exact same stats. Yeah, thought so. Cool. Mercenaries attempt to break their grapples. They do not succeed. Mars are gone. Arcanist Land Foreign. Tis your turn.
Here. Chromatic orb, lightning on.
The Aranese.
Yeah.
Okidokis. 14, unfortunately, will not be enough to hit.
Yeah.
Is that all for you, my friend?
Who are you trying to hit?
He was trying to hit the Aranese.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm done.
Okay. Edmund Casimir. Come out of this little crypt over here. Come move over there. He'll take the dodge action. Lair actions. She is currently not able to do anything with her lair actions at this exact moment because she can't take actions while in her mist form. So let's move on to the next one. The shadow. Well, not you. Damn it. It will appear, boom, right there, and attack Nikolai. Strength drain attack. Well, that was stealth, actually. So instead of that natural 1, it would have been a 23. Hey. Okay, does he have resistance to necrotic damage? Yes, he does. So he'll only take 5. Yeah. He'll lose 2 strength. The Duchess will go, and she will use her action to shift back into her humanoid form. That's all she'll do for right this second. Mira, on her turn, will regenerate 10 hit points. Yay! And she'll come over here and attempt to bite this guy if she can get a hand on him.
Get a good snap.
Yes. Damn it! They always miss the bite. Plus 6 to the attack, and you can't fucking roll higher than a fucking 5. That's nice. They, let's see. They look to order to the Duchess for any instructions, and she says, and she just points to Nikolai and says, "Take him." And they all just nod and chonk chonk, chonk chonk, chonk chonk. And they take into a formation and begin marching into the building. Ah, she wasn't supposed to move. Only one of the Death Knights, damn it. Yeah. Alright, there. Then launch into the building. I'll move them right there because some of them had to use some of their movement to get into that formation. Actually, I'll also have them dash. Yeah, so they'll be right there. Irina. She's just going to claw this dude. 8 is 16. Yeah. Katya is just going to stand here and ready in action to attack. Nikolai! He's going to cast a spell that he can use once per day. That is Plane Shift.
I can't spell it.
Okie dokies. What level are you casting?
5.
Cool. I need you to roll me a charisma check.
Can I
So
spend
roll
an
d20 and add
inspiration?
charisma modifier.
Can I spend an inspiration to help?
He hasn't even fucking rolled yet. What are you asking inspirations for?
Oh, never mind.
20. You dispel and you counterspell his ability, his plane shift, which he was going to use to escape, and he can only cast that spell once per day.
Yeah.
And afterwards, he kind of stands there like,
Well, shit.
shit. The Arenes next to him goes, well, that's unfortunate. Dr. Ice, it's your turn.
Your wife, heal me! I got a cute little angel to cut up.
Okay. Yes, I know. You need your healing. So
Actually, scratch that. Sorry, hold on. No, he still has a movement. That was just his action. I'm gonna have Nikolai do something. He's going to try and run up these stairs. Just be like, yeah.
You do realize that's 2 epitaphs, right?
It's 3, actually.
Mhm. at 27.
See, 11's not enough to hit him.
It was reckless, so
Can't reckless
Those
op.
advantages only count on his turn. The reckless does not apply to op attacks. And 17 from the shadow. So it's not total. It's 11. Squares real quick. 5, 10, 15, 20. And 5, 30. Alrighty.
I haven't had my turn.
No, you don't get a turn. Turn over winners. So what would you like to do on your turn?
Okay. There is something I want to do. I'm just not exactly sure how exactly to roll for it.
Well, what do you want to do?
What I'd like to do is I'd like to like fly into the air and like do a tackle grab onto the arena. Like I'm basically the Aramis, whatever however you pronounce it. Like hug her, tackle her down to the ground.
Why?
Bring her down.
Why do you feel the need to tackle and or put hands on her in any way?
She's flying and she's hurting the captain.
I think she's not flying.
She's not flying. That's why I was able to attack her.
She landed on the fucking ground.
Oh, okay. I saw the flight icon and I thought she was still in the air. Okay. In that case, let's get a little bit of lay of the land. Okay, so where the hell are you? Where the hell did he go? Where did Victor go? Bonus action to the captain. Wow, that is a piss poor roll.
I'm gonna die, aren't I? So
it was healing word. What'd you expect? It's only D4s.
So 17.
Also, healing word can be done at range, right?
That actually was a bonus. Oh, fuck. Yeah, that was a ranged weapon. Okay. Let's actually change
bonus
that.
Action to cast,
there you go.
Range 60 feet.
I mixed up Cure Wounds and Healing Touch. Healing word. I mixed those two up.
Alright, so how many health points I actually get?
You gained 13.
It says higher level cast.
I'm not sure why it's saying.
Higher level?
I pushed that to a level 5 healing. So, at level 5, it would be the equivalency of...
Oh, look at your macro. It says higher level cast. It had you roll an extra 4d8, which got a 19. Just add the numbers together. It's already calculated for you.
So you got 19 plus 13.
It's 32 points of healing.
Thank you.
And that ends my level 5 spells. Where is he? Where is he?
Dr. Rice, at the end of your turn, Sophia Casimir uses her
Bonus
legendary.
Shillelagh. Except I can't do that.
You can't stop that. Uses her legendary action to take a movement this way. Klaus, way over here on his turn. Wow. Wow, really? Yeah, there we go. Finishes that guy off. At the end of his turn, Sophia will use a legendary action again to take a movement. Yeah. Captain, it's your turn.
Sorry, Highness Q's you are. I got put you down. No offense.
None taken, dearie. I'll just be back later.
Trust me, I know.
You have
But,
dinner
but,
later.
but we could go out on a date. But instead we could go out on a date instead of going out with swords.
Careful about
17?
making promises there. See, 17 is not enough.
Jesus Christ.
She has an
Alright.
armor class of 18. You have to hit higher than that.
Alright. Attack number 1, which is not reckless thanks to Dr. Ice.
27, however, will hit. 25 will also hit. And thanks to the fact that your sword is magical, all of these are at maximum damage. She will succeed against your lightning effect and will only take half.
And that's it. That's the thing I could do.
Cool. Captain, any of your turn, last legendary action, Sophia moves another 30 feet. Lady Zarya. Zarya. Where the fuck is she? There she is. She's gonna help her two sisters and gang up on this poor fool and finish him off.
That poor
Natural
mercenary
20.
fighter.
Yeah, he's super dead.
He knew what he signed up for.
Nobody told him there would be devils. Aaronese. Let's go ahead and get rid of some of these.
Dr. Ice has his wings open in full mode.
What she do? Would be. I don't know.
Is she going to try to fly away?
You don't know what she's doing. Shush. Did you try and predict my moves? Nah, she's gonna be spiteful. I doubt she'll be able to get very far with her amount of hit points, even if she will try to run. So 1, 2, and 3. 2 attacks, right? Yes. Captain Torg, I got got a 15, an 18, and a 19 to hit you. I believe.
2 of them hit.
Yeah. First one does 11 slashing, reduced to 5, with additional 18 poison damage.
Alright, 1 second.
20,
So,
22,
7,
23 points of damage.
Alright, so 77 minus what again?
It's 23
Alright.
total. Then the second one that hit did 8 slashing, reduced to 4, plus 19 poison. 21, 22, 23. Also 23 points of damage total.
Aren't you immune to poison?
No.
No.
Shit.
I wish I was.
Everyone.
No, you took a total of 46 points of damage from both of those attacks total.
Alright, so down to 31.
It was 23 each, so 46 total. How many points do you still have?
31.
Cool. Argus and Fur, it's your turn.
Does he's outside?
Yes. Does it look like he's outside?
Yeah.
So for the angle you were standing at, what you saw was he went up the stairs into like the bell tower of the church and then jumped out and then moved to there. So he went. Whoop. Which, if you had been just like like 1 square over, you would have missed it, and she could have gotten out of here, and none of you would have fucking known, because all of you saw him go up the stairs. No one thought, hey, maybe he jumped out of the building and then ran around the other side. Well, Jim Van had to be in the right spot to see the corner of the icon. Fucker. Dynamic lighting, everybody. It's great. Highly recommend it. Definitely worth $5 a month.
Kill him! Kill him!
No, I gotta knock him out.
Wait, can you actually kill what's already dead?
That responds, yes. If they drop 0 hit points, they die. Their bodies collapse into ash and shit. It's only the vampire lords that turn into mist and return back to their coffin if they drop 0 hit points.
Cost. That's well. So,
Second release. Cool. What does that do? Release shimmering lances like fire from your forehead at a creature that you can see within range. Alternately, you can utter a creature's name if the name target is within range. It becomes the spell's target even if you can't see it. If the name target isn't within range, lance is faced without effect. Target must make an intelligence saving throw. On a failed save, the target takes 76 psychic damage and is incapacitated until the start of your next turn. So to say the creature takes half as much damage and isn't incapacitated. Cool. Intelligence save, huh? That's a 3. It's going to be a strong 3.
it's a fail.
Yeah, I bet it is.
Takes
16 psychic damage.
and the dragon will fly and shout.
His last turn.
Is he in the air or on the
No,
ground?
he's on the ground. He doesn't fly.
The dragon means fly and dash and land over here.
Oh, hi. Is it all for you, my friend?
Yes.
Lord Edmund. He's gonna dash here. Their actions. She's going to allow herself to go through solid objects. Yeah, pass through solid walls, doors, ceilings, and floors as if they weren't there. The shadow. 5, 10, 15, 20. 5. Shadow's going to move to here, and it's going to do stuff. And just going to hang out there for a second. The Duchess goes. She moves to here, and will use her unarmed strike to try and grapple him. I turn multi-attack. Yeah. He's a slippery little bastard, but she manages to get him on the second strike. Yeah, instead of dealing damage, the Duchess can instead grapple, so she just reaches over and just grabs him by his neck and holds him. And she will say, I believe that's enough of your rebellion tonight, my dear son. It's time for you to go take a nap. Now. Lady Mira. Let's see. She will gain 10 hit points. For her regeneration. And then she's going to go over here. The Death Knights.
Oh shit, they're leaving us alone with her.
Do what? And there. Oh, they're going to dash. Assuming the dragon is friendly, I'll just move through that. And these three will move to here. As they surround him. Read!
Daniel? Maybe stop doing daddy stuff again.
We'll come back to him later. This fight's pretty much over at this point. Yeah.
And as long as 2 delays make it through, I remember making promises.
Oh, he just moved, so I guess he's back.
I see a tentacle, but where is it heading?
Yeah, I
to?
saw his token in the tentacle move. I haven't heard anything from him yet, though.
Or type anything. I think he's aiming the technical at
The Enrias?
Yeah, given the angle that he sees, the Enrys would be the only thing he could be shooting at because he can't see Nikolai.
Assuming he's not shooting us.
Yeah, he told Mela Creed, heel turn. But yeah, he's also pinging the Enrys, so it's a pretty good guess. I think all those except the last one will hit. Yeah. But regardless, though, it's enough to finish her off. She is out of here, and the symbol disappears with her.
like enjoy. Let me know when you get back.
He just went, assuming his turn's over. Arena, I just had her take her turn, so we're down to Katya. And her 10 hit points from her regeneration. Then she's going to dash to here. Lord Nikolai. He has almost nothing left to play, but alright, he's incapacitated. Never mind. Never mind. He'll gain 10 hit points, and that's it. At this point, he is the only combatant still on the field.
Does it work now?
Yes, we can hear you now.
Okay.
See, he is the only combatant on the field currently. How would she go about this? What would she do? Essentially, they're going to just beat him into submission. They're going to just start bashing him until he's unconscious from pain. And then once he's incapacitated and unconscious and whatnot, she has the 6 Death Knights surround him, pull out silver chain him up, and drag him off. Yeah, there we go. So they just are gonna just drag his ass off. And they're going to make their way back towards the little mausoleum over here and go back down into the sarcophagus where the ladder was with him. Dr. Ice, your shadow comes back over here and embraces you, and you now have your shadow back as it disappears.
Hello. Bye-bye.
The Duchess comes over and she says, I would like to first begin with apologizing to my dear guests for such an interruption in our dinner. I hope that this is not This does not sour you to remaining guests here at my estate. I will, of course, have the servants begin cleaning and fixing, as well as ensuring your rooms are prepared within the next hour.
Well,
I have no objections.
I have some family matters I must attend to, and thus I bid thee all a fair night. I must go. And then she turns into mist and disappears off into the manor.
Before she turns into mist, Doctor,
She's already gone.
She's gone.
I then turn to see if Lady Katya is around.
She's still standing there, mildly disoriented, because the effects of that synaptic static is still in effect. How long does that last, Daniel?
Think. Let's double check the actual length. A minute.
So, give or take another 30 seconds or so, she's going to be befuddled still.
You're welcome.
I'm willing to burn a bonus action just to give her a little bit of magic healing.
Healing does not do anything in that regard, and she already regenerated most of her hit points because she's been healing this whole time. She heals 10 hit points every 6 seconds.
Never mind.
So in the time it takes you to walk up to her, she's already fully healed. So what did you want to go and do? I assume you want
magical healing, theoretically.
Magical healing does nothing, so I thought you had wanted to go talk to her, was what I was asking.
I'll go up to her and ask. I had a thought in my head. What was it? Give me a moment. The thought will come back. Maybe.
Meanwhile, Captain Turk turns back to her human form and goes back to the demon table to eat.
Finish what's left of his meal.
That was it. Lady Katya, is the Duchess okay, physically speaking?
She's like doing like this, like she's taking her helmet off, and she's just like rubbing her head, and she's like, "What? Who? What? What was that?"
Do you need any assistance, Lady Katya?
I have a migraine. What do you want, stupid bird?
Yep. You're good as usual.
I leave now. Are you done bothering me?
I hold my arm out in front of her.
What does that mean?
Probably
doesn't make any sense. I'm on her now. She just turns and starts walking away. Migraines suck. I thought I was over this. You hear her say as she like wanders off.
They are. I can give you like a little bit of like medicine in the morning.
She's already
in
walked
the
away.
evening.
Bye
Bye.
She's already walked away.
Dr. Ice is so desperate to get into close with his family.
Meanwhile, Zarya will come over here and take up her mother's place and say, I will have the servants remake your meals if anyone wishes to continue eating tonight.
Of course.
A good high meal after a battle is very much welcome. Thank you.
Everyone, please retire to the dining room, and I will have it all taken care of momentarily. If you need anything, please feel free to contact any one of us or our servants.
Of course.
If they are available.
Like I said.
She like, turns to her three siblings that are immediately nearby. She goes, "Go with them, go." And they're like, as they start doing the hostess thing of like, we got a lot of bad shit just happened. We got to scramble and fix this because appearances. They are still of upper nobility. it would not do well for the reputation if it got out that a guest was not only harmed or attacked while staying at their estate, but also that their estate was attacked in general, and that they did not maintain all of the amenities promised to a guest, and did not provide the fullest of hospitality.
Hey, Creve. Hey, Creve, you guys can get a meal out of all this.
Lady Irina, Lady Casimir, Lady Mira, Lady Iria. It's good to see you two are safe.
Captain, flicking my wrist.
Yes.
I will walk up to the captain, flick my wrist, and have the scroll appear in my hand. A message, sir.
For what? Motherfucker. I robbed the scroll. What does the scroll say?
First, you see the scroll is sealed with a 8, I believe. Was it 8 or 6? It was. I want to say it was 8-legged kraken. I don't remember the exact number of legs it had on the symbol off the top of my head. I shoot him to jog his memory, please. I'm doing a lot of stuff on the side here.
Dr. Ice remembers his promises. Most of the time.
And in the without getting too fancy with it, essentially just it's a message from the Kraken Society that states, "Welcome to Boulder's Gate. There may be some what's the word I'm looking for? There may be things that we will need to discuss with you to have taken care of whilst you are here in the city. We will be ready to receive any instructions and to stand by. We will send agents to speak to you at that time." They're still finalizing things, but essentially it's saying don't leave the city anytime soon until we contact you again.
We're sitting here for a week, so a week plus another couple of days. So.
Now, Captain, if you'll excuse me, I've got a practical joker to go handle. And as I walk out the door, I'm gonna stumble, hit the door, and take flight. Stumbly.
You don't want any fancy food, Creve?
The wine is delicious.
Respond, look up, and goes, "Does he not want to stay for dinner?"
Creve? Is it what's in Creve? Guess not.
Creve is kind of pissed. Somebody fucked with him, hence the headache and problems he's had. He's going to go back and solve that problem.
Cool.
I guess Creve is pissed.
As he half drunkenly flies wherever he's going.
I go right back to my seat at the table.
I'm just enjoying the food.
There's no food currently. They have to remake it.
Oh.
Because it mostly got destroyed and thrown on the floor, and they would never expect you to eat the remainder of your dinner off the floor. One of the vampires
We have standards.
grabs that shit and takes it off somewhere else. You also see that they're picking up the various glass all over the floor from the windows that got shattered. Eventually, Eleanor comes in after several minutes and replaces the candle that got smothered and destroyed. on this
What
part
do
of
you
the
mean? Captain Turk is both a half-orc and a werebore. Boars aren't known for their table manners. He'll be fine.
It's less of a reflection on you, more a reflection on them. It's, you know, this is the estate of a fucking duchess, and she would be mortified if there was even the slightest hint of the possibility that one of her guests ate something off the floor that would ruin her reputation for hospitality.
They'd be very remiss for that.
It's a huge deal in her level of society, and it is, but mostly irrelevant to you guys. It's more of a her issue, not rather than a your issue.
I know, I'm picking on the captain here. Shut up.
And but eventually, Randall will come walking in with thicker, heavier curtains, and will put those across the windows to keep the cold out, since the windows are destroyed. Eleanor comes in with additional refreshments. Zaira comes back in and states that that Lance is redoing the meals, and that they should be done in the next several minutes, and that she has the other servants, Cecilia, Emma, and Alice, working on getting your whatchahoozits finished and taken care of. Your accommodations. You don't know where Lady Katya disappeared to. She ran off somewhere.
Right now, as long as she's banging that knucklehead, I really don't care.
Quick question.
Yes.
What is the phase of the moon right now?
I don't know immediately off the top of my head.
Like, what's the date?
The date is... Stand by. I find it. The 16th day... Nope, 6th. It is the 6th day of Uktar.
Alright. Uktar 30 is the Feast of the Moon. And the 16th, you said?
6th.
Oh, 6th. A moment to put that in. Okay, so we're at a waning. We're at a waning moon. Okay. Dr. Ice looks to Lady Ilia. I know we were interrupted, but I did.
Lady which one?
Lady Irina. Irina?
Okay, Irina. Alright, what about her?
I know our night has been interrupted, but I did promise you a flight.
She corrects you and says, sorry, that was my sister you promised a flight. She's the one that wanted to fly.
No, crap. Yeah, that was...
That's Mira.
Irina's the Fey expert, and that was Mira.
Not expert, the Fey enthusiast.
Okay.
She was the one that was most interested when you mentioned that you've been to the Feywild and that you have met many Fey and Archfey.
Okay. Time travel like 30 seconds
you
before.
for like the entire night when you started talking about it.
Time travel like 30 seconds in the past. Lady Mira, I know that our night was interrupted, but I did promise you a flight. Are you still...
She checks the time and says, that would be most unwise, given the evening that has occurred. We'll most likely be needing to disappear very shortly, as she indicates the horizon.
Oh! In that case...
We'll be here for another couple more hours.
In that case, Druidcraft, Blood and Black Roses to Lady Mira. Tomorrow evening. A flight?
Be safe. Don't let the vampire bugs bite you. she scramples off with like a hand, well, it's like an arm, or she's got like part of her dress like pulled up to like make like a little like pouch basket that she's throwing a bunch of broken glass into, and she's taking it somewhere else. And you see like several other members of the Casimir family have quickly scooped up the glass and the broken ceramics and whatnot. And then now that some of the servants have joined in on also cleaning up these various things. Most of the damage is mostly localized to just the dining room area and the one window in that one hallway. You overhear Zarya and Randall speaking about it, and she's telling him like, saying, you hear him overhear her say something like, "Make sure you call, this guy or this guy. Go get them. Tell them it's a rush order. We need to have those fucking windows fixed by tomorrow evening at the latest." And Randall goes, "I assure you, madam, I shall have a runner sent immediately at the end of this conversation." She goes, "Cool, make it so, Randall." And he's like, "Of course. Is there anything else I could do for you, madam?" And she goes, "When all that's taken care of, some of us will need some drinks. In the you know where." And he goes, "Of course, madam. We shall have it taken care of post haste." And then he turns and takes care of his various tasks that he's been given. Irina hangs out with you, Dr. Ice, until the last moments before it's like time to go for the vampires. Before vampire curfew comes into play.
And Dr. Ice will, as a gentleman, escort Lady Irina to her room.
She goes, "Oh, no, you can't follow me into where we sleep. That's secret. We don't tell guests where we sleep."
Oh,
bye.
Okay.
And then she quickly disengages from you and disappears down a hallway somewhere, and you hear a series of doors open and close. And as like the next few hours goes by, you guys notice a very quick and smooth disappearance of the vampires over time. Like as you stop paying attention to them, they just suddenly just disappear, and then you don't see them for the rest of the evening. About an hour or so, about like 1 or 2 hours before the sun rises.
Let's get
Which time you're also given your various meals and are left to dine in peace and to retire whenever you are ready.
I should have asked Creed to get the rest of our weapons and armor just in case. But let's retire for the night. Hopefully,
you hear one of the servants say, "Not to be a problem, says if you wish, we can have the Death Knights stand at attention outside your rooms if you're concerned about being attacked in your sleep."
Not being attacked, but besides, I looked at the tattered clothes like we eventually got returned to Feyrealm to get this stuff repaired.
Oh no, this is the auto repairs.
And it's all perfectly clean and seems to have self-repaired.
Okay, never mind.
This stuff auto repairs.
I think we're good. Thank you very much. Have a good evening, gentlemen and ladies. As I retire to my room.
I will retire to my room.
Randall goes, "Follow me then, sirs. I shall show you to your rooms."
Thank you.
Thank God I brought my sword with me. Or else we've been
He'll go over here and he'll open this door.
Trouble.
Right this way, sirs.
I follow him.
Mm-hmm.
You're not even in the room that he's in. Yeah. Second. So many things. So many things. Let's see. Eleanor. She's gonna go over here and do her thing. But he leads you to these set of stairs here. You notice at various intervals, sometimes doors just open and close on their own without you guys realizing it. Or rather, without you guys having done anything to it.
I am not going to question things, because I want to maintain sanity.
I mean, she's already shown that she can just willingly have a door open, close, lock, and unlock at any time if she so wishes. But he goes up these stairs to the next floor, which is right.
Yeah, that'd be just magic.
I'll smush you all into one square real quick. Yeah.
Good lord, the text looks terrifying.
Stop you all right there for a quick second. Yeah, he leads you up the stairs. He'll open this door here. Exit through here. And he'll get to that door and he'll say, the lady and the doctor's rooms will be to the north. Dear Captain, your rooms will be through this other door here on the south. I shall lead you in that direction momentarily. First, let us handle the lady and the doctor. Me?
Of course.
Let's see. He goes, Doctor, your room will be here. And indicates this door as he opens it.
Thank you.
You have an adjoining bathroom directly through the door here. It connects to a adjoining bathroom to the Arcanist's room, who I shall show is here.
Have a lovely evening, Lanford.
However, when you walk in, you see Alice doing a last-minute cleaning of this room, straightening the pillows and whatnot. And she sees as you walk in, she gives you a quick bow and then scurries out of the room.
Don't mind me.
And they will close the door on their way out. As you walk into that bathroom, you see Emma. She's down on her knees and she's cleaning something on the tiled floor.
Okay.
Hello, I'll be done in just a second, dearie.
Okay.
She grabs her buckets, throws all her rags into it, gets a challenge, and she exits. She exits from this door, and then runs right into Dr. Ice, who's blocking the door. And she goes, "Oh, sorry. I'll just see my right now. Sorry."
Of course.
And then she scambles off. Randall will return back to you, Captain. Yeah. And he'll show you your room, which is this away.
Thank you very much.
He says, Her Grace decided to provide you with the master bedroom. When she is not sleeping, this is typically the room she uses herself. Or rather, she uses it to store some of her personal items. It is right here on the south.
Thank you very much. Tell her...
on her way out, carrying various items, is Cecilia as she exits from that room. And Randall tells each of you that there is a small handbell on the nightstands of each of your rooms. Due to sleep cycles, most of the human servants will not be available for a good chunk of the day because they still need to get fucking sleep, because they're usually attending things during the night rather than during the day. But Cecilia will be awake for the majority of the day. Being an elf, she only sleeps 4 hours. So she's usually on day shift. Randall, you don't know when this poor man sleeps because you see him both day and night so far. But eventually the other servants retire to their quarters. He tells you that if you need anything, feel free to ring that bell, and someone will attend to you as quickly as possible.
Right now, the only thing I need is a cup of water so I can go to bed.
So you as you say that, Cecilia runs off and then comes back with a glass of water.
Oh, thank you.
Of course. Of course, sir.
I drink
Please, right this way.
I drink, hand back the bottle, take off as much clothes I would in front of a lady before I hit the bed. And sleep I go.
I'm just gonna crash into bed. As comfortably as an Aircrocker can in a human bed.
Sleep mode activated.
Yeah, that's pretty much Captain Turk in a nutshell.
Based on where he placed his token, I assume Japan Arnold's born decided to take a quick bath before bed.
Yeah.
Dr. Ice will wait like an hour or so before even considering going into the bathroom.
Like you haven't seen each other naked once before. Like you guys live on a ship together.
You're his doctor.
Yeah, so I highly doubt that any major sense of privacy is maintained on a ship of 40 people.
He still has manners.
You even know I'm in here.
I hear water flowing, so...
Water flowing, like it's kind of obvious.
Yeah, that's...
So, he'll wait. He'll wait until there's no water flowing.
I'll probably go and wait till I wake up in
your room
the next
just
day.
before full sunrise, where you guys will gain your various benefits of full rest if you so decide to take it.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah. Creed took off, so he's not here anymore. Let's see. Does anyone do anything during their rest period at all?
Probably.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Once I make it back to the ship, I'm going to try to figure out which one of the crew thought it was funny enough to drug my ass.
Roll investigation check with disadvantage.
I can assure you it wasn't me.
Y'all better hope it wasn't. Does a 12 tell me anything?
It tells you the majority of the crew were not on the ship, other than the bare minimum that is required to be there to do the very daily task thing. Like everyone still like comes to work from time to time, but they all have, well, almost all of them have shore leave, and they have the rotation's already been taken care of. So like so the ship's never left completely unattended at any time. So you have like the most bare minimum of like a dozen or so people on the ship, and they're like, "No, we didn't do anything."
Just to make sure. An insight of 11 to make sure they're not lying to me.
You don't see any attempts of deceit from any of the people you've talked to.
Are any of my drow friends there?
Define friends.
We'll start with Drusilla and a few of the other cooks. I tend to talk with them.
Someone's definitely not there.
Some of the drow I try to talk to at night, but... More, I'm now inquiring who would have the disposition to pull jokes like that.
Of the junior officers, the only ones that you know of that are kind of pranksters. Let me pull up the thing here. Drusilla is not a prankster. If she had put something in something you drank, it would be poison, you'd be dead. Jim Leibowitz, or Dr. Jim Leibowitz, also not much of a prankster. That he puts in people's drinks and has them drink his medicine. Ryota, no. He does things super seriously, and has never participated in any form of pranksteriness. Izio, you don't think is smart enough to know how to drug you. Stone, is not the person who does stuff like poisons or drugs or whatnot. If he had some ill intent against you, he would just punch you in the face. Nezor's too lazy to have done it. Vola, also much like Stone, if she wished to do you harm, she would just stab you. You don't know enough about Krieve to know if he's a jokester. You don't think he would be. He seems way too anal retentive to have a sense of humor. Sariel, you don't know much about Sariel. You don't know if mind flayers partake in pranks or not. They're weird. But then when you think about the Songbird Sisters, Hummingbird and Mockingbird, if anyone on this ship, if we were only including your junior officers or specifically retainers, if anybody would be to be the ones on the ship, it would definitely be the two Tabaxi bards. They would absolutely pull a joke of that caliber. Because they've done so in the past. Now, whether or not it's them that did this, you don't know. It could also be one of the other 30-plus members of this crew. Or 20-something odd.
Well, I was asking of the drow. Because the drow would be more poisoning, not joking. Just
no, the drow would have done it.
No. But Do they know of any crew members who would perform jokes like that?
A couple of them point out that the two Tabaxi Songbird sisters, Mockingbird and Hummingbird, have been known to pull pranks like that from time to time. They generally only do it during shore leave, because otherwise it would affect the ability to do work while at sea, and you've made it very clear that such things are not to be tolerated.
I'm not that. Remember, I'm not in charge anymore.
I said in the past. I didn't say currently. This was like, you guys have been sailing for some number of years at this point. So like when you were the first mate, you made it very clear that such things were not to be tolerated. And as far as they know, that rule hasn't changed since leadership positions have changed. That being said, they also mention a handful of other of the deckhands that may or may not have done it, but none of them knows for certain whether or not someone even did it. So they don't know. They ask you what kind of drug was it. Do you know?
No.
There you go. Well, it's unfortunate. If you still have some of it around, if you didn't drink all of it, you can talk to Drusilla. She might, or the dog. They might know something. Is what one of them suggests. Drusilla knows a bit about poisons, and of course, the doctor is a doctor. And, he can figure out what it is. And
not that I'm mad at them, but I'm gonna give an air of shut up, my head hurts now, intimidation kind of thing. And I'm gonna walk to the edge of the boat, fall over the edge of the boat, and go to sleep underneath the boat. And actually sleep.
You go find a boat to be underneath, and go to sleep in the water.
Yes, and if you wanted to know, that was a 30 intimidation check.
They completely stop talking to you and just leave you to your business and scatter about whatever task they were in the middle of before you came and talked to them.
So I then go to the rail and just literally fall over. Too lazy and headachy to care about crawling over, just kind of fall over it.
I love the idea if you just go to the rail and you just like fucking stiff board just into the water and just kind of like dead man float there and sleep.
Exactly.
Oh my god, he fell overboard. We gotta help. They fish you out, and like there's a random fisherman who like fishes you out at one point, and it's like, oh my god, he's drowning, and you're like, fuck off, I'm sleeping. And you just go back to sleep, and he's like, okay. He just puts you back in the water.
Sonia will wrap herself around my head to kind of help with the headache.
And she'll like massage your temples.
Exactly. And anyone who bothers me will get if you keep talking to me, I will shoot you. Look.
Yeah.
Or stab you. As I lay there, face down in a dead man's float.
Alright. Throughout the day, because many of you have to sleep the majority of the day to get a full night's rest, or a full 8-hour rest to fully replenish yourselves, it will be about 2 in the afternoon when most of you wake up. Upon waking at such hour, everyone gets the full benefits of a long rest. Whilst you were sleeping, you guys... every once in a while, you guys heard the sound of like commotion downstairs, people speaking in low tones because they're fully aware that there's people sleeping, and not to make too much noise beyond the bare minimum. But you do hear the sounds of like people doing something downstairs.
I wouldn't care. I wake up, take off my clothes, and hit the shower.
You go and find a bath. Cecilia already has a hot bath drawn and ready for your use before you've even asked, as she also has one for each of you upon your waking, because she just somehow guessed that when you guys would get up. Like, she's done this before, and she's good at it.
Like, I'm sorry, I did. Thank you. before she calls it to the bath. Calls it to the bath.
She tells you that Her Grace has says that you may explore the state grounds to your leisure as you wish, with the exception of some places that you'll know you're not allowed in because they will be locked.
Thank you. I'll probably take advantage of it and explore the estates, with the exception of people things I don't. With the exception of places I shouldn't go.
Of course. If you need anything, please do not hesitate to ask. We are here to be of service.
Besides, she's supposed to respect my ship. Why shouldn't I be respectful not to respect her estate? Besides,
I said you'll very much be able to figure out very quickly whether or not it's a place you're supposed to go to, because or whether you're not supposed to be would be locked.
Or you'll be shooed away. Shoo shoo! You're not supposed to be here. Shoo shoo!
Yeah, shoo shoo. Cecilia says that Lance will have breakfast ready, will have a meal ready for your breaking of your fast momentarily.
Thank you.
Which, fun fact, that actually is how the term breakfast came about, because it was the breaking of the fast.
A fast being a period of time where you don't eat or drink.
Mm-hmm. Where at a time you maybe had one big meal a day and that was it, at most.
Depending on your
occupation.
Finances.
And that's history lessons with Shindu.
Indeed. Those of you who go down to the dining area to acquire said food will find that there are several workers down there putting in large panes of glass back into their frames, or putting new glass frame, new windows in.
New windows.
That's where I was looking for.
Hey, you need to hear any of that?
I just nod.
We'll be done in about maybe a couple more hours. It took a little while to get the frames themselves fixed, but the windows themselves, the windows should be easily done. No problem in that one. We just got a couple more of these panes put in here. Make sure it all fits right. Hank, what we're looking on the next set of windows is like, and the guy that he indicates goes, I sent Billy to go to the truck, to the wagon to go get the next set. Yeah, after he dropped the last one, I sent the other two guys with him to make sure he didn't drop it this time. And he goes, yeah, that's right. Yeah, Billy dropped one of the windows. Fucking klutz. I might fire this kid if he keeps dropping fucking windows. So we're waiting on a replacement window on that one. Should be here in the next hour or so. I had said I got to go get the next one. We only brought the ones we needed because we didn't think someone would drop it. And Billy's like, I'm sorry, man. My hand is slipped. And he's like, that's why you don't pick it up unless you know you can pick it up.
That's why you should have wizard insurance.
He goes, who's saying about wizard insurance? I do have wizard insurance. It has nothing to do with wizard insurance. This is
no, wizard is the name of the company. They send out a wizard to mend things. Hence their insurance policy.
There's actually stupidity insurance.
I went through all these years of collegiate magical academia. All I do is I just use mend on Windows now.
Think about how much money you make. Bar fight.
It is a fun fact when you think about like some of the most mundane problems that could be fixed by just knowing like the most basic forms of magic. When you think about it in our lives, like I actually saw a forum about this where someone was like, if you could cast any one spell from D&D in real life, what would it be? And a lot of people were like, mending. Mending came up a lot because they're like, man, you know how awesome it would be where it's like, oh man, my window's broken. Wall fixed. Ah, shit, I fucking, broke my shoe, my fucking shoelace broke. Boom, fixed.
Or imagine,
a button off my shirt. Boom, fixed.
Or imagine finding an expensive abandoned car that's used mending.
You'll have to use it. You'll have to use it a few times, but you got a nice investment right there.
Congratulations, you got $100,000 car.
I don't know, my brake line got broken. Mending fixed. Because mending only fixes a very small amount of.
It's like a square foot.
Ah, lame.
Like I said, you'll have to cast it a few times, but
that one, some people said like mage hand, so I don't have to get up and get shit. Mage hand, pick shit up, bring it to you.
It's amazing how many of those.
Some of the most common spells that were picked are the ones that were like almost no one thinks about in D&D in general, because like in D&D you're thinking about spells that fight monsters. In real life you're thinking about spells that fix my mundane problems and are also help with convenience. Come on, we're like, man, I love that sending spell, so I don't have to pay for a phone bill.
Light, don't have to pay for electricity. Darkness, so I can go to sleep whenever I want.
Yeah. She got brought up a lot because they're like, I don't have to buy seasonings. I just make my food taste whatever the fuck I want it to taste like.
No microwave is needed. It heats and cools.
I just heat it up. Boom.
I got myself my own instant oven.
Imagine all the lower cost of heating bills.
Yeah. Granted, you have to actually be talented enough to actually cast magic. Not everyone is capable of even casting the most basic forms of magic, so it really sucks for anyone who can't.
Yeah, you have those students that go in, hope they can cast magic, and then fail out of Magic 101. And they can't even cast a single cantrip.
So, after everything's done,
Was Wizard the one that's academic, or was that Sorcerer?
Sorcerer is the trust fund kid. Wizard's the one who went to college. Warlock's the one who found a sugar daddy and or a sugar mama, and skates through life pleasing their patron.
Hey, we called hoes.
Dude,
I get paid.
Hoes and boy toys are the warlocks.
Exactly.
And then the sorcerers, like I said, they're the trust fund kid. They're mommy and daddy fucked something or threw some weird shit at them, and so they were born with a silver spoon up their butt. And so now they just get magic because of the grace of their bloodline. And then wizards who actually had to go work their ass off at a college. Everyone shits on wizards. Those poor wizards. They spent years at college to learn the things that sorcerers are just born with, and that warlocks just get for blowjobs.
Yeah.
Fuck it, wizards.
Now, after 9 hours of sleeping to get rid of this headache, I will finally get out of the water.
Hooray. So, gentlemen, it's about 2 p.m. Does anyone wish to do anything on this fine day of Uktar?
First, I'm probably going to enjoy seeing a garden that's not getting attacked this time.
You go out to the garden?
That'd probably be more something I'd do.
Multiple plants that are... Stand by. Regional effect. Plants within 500 feet of the lair wither, and their stems and branches become twisted and thorny. So you have a lot of twisted and thorny branches. Twisted and thorny types of stems and branches, types of plants.
Yeah, interesting.
So you have a rose garden with no roses, just lots of thorns.
I would like to go to the greenhouse and try and regrow it with the ritual of plant growth.
It does not work. Because this is part of the fact that this is a vampire lair.
I guess after this, I'll probably just go out into the city and explore the city for the first time.
In that case,
this is gate, and because you're leaving from her estate, you are actually in the upper city, which is a little bit more of the higher class.
Well, fortunately, I still have my fancy robes to at least fool the fact that I'm on the high class.
Your fancy captain uniform.
Yeah.
After all, if it's Fae made, it's Fae quality, and everybody knows the Fae makes the best stuff when it comes to fashion. Well, since I can't rebuild the greenhouse, I'll just spend the last day I need to learn Dwarvish.
Okay.
I will continue investigating the crew that rotates through.
The crew that rotates through.
Yeah, not all the crew is on the ship at any one time.
Yeah.
While we're parked there.
Yeah, we know. Let's see now. I got magic bullets. I have like 3 pistols.
You have
I have
bullets?
gunpowder.
I don't recall you purchasing magic bullets. I recall you purchasing regular bullets.
Oh. I probably should. Oh crap! I probably should ask this.
Of course, the magic. I point that here, and all of a sudden, a hole appears in somebody.
I point a piece of metal at you, and then a hole appears inside your chest cavity. That's like magic. It's the instant hole creator.
It's his fire stick.
But I'll probably just go around the upper level of town, something I'm actually not used to for obvious reasons, and just enjoy the scenery.
Baldur's Gate is a massive city, and has nearly all walks of life, of various people, cultures, and whatnot. Some of them are members, some of them are locals, many of them are not. You see races abound across the spectrum, as well as various goods constantly traded back and forth in various locations.
Out of curiosity, has our crew actually ever been to Neverwinter?
Yes, you would have at some point attended Neverwinter, and I believe you've done so during the course of this campaign as well.
It's just been so long.
As a reminder, you are currently wanted in Neverwinter.
Hold on, what?
You guys don't remember at the very beginning of the campaign? When you guys got chased after a sting operation that you guys fell for? That resulted in you guys going and fucking with a were-rat guild who tried to have you guys assassinated for a while?
How did I became a were-bro in the first place?
That information was tantamount to betrayal in your eyes, apparently.
Phew. I'm the only person that's not wanted in Neverwinter.
That's right. You're the only one who's not, because you weren't there, because that was the session 1, and they met you in session 2.
Mm-hmm.
Even though we cleared up everything already, so...
Oh, yeah, with the were-rats, yeah, but like that doesn't stop the city guard still wanting you guys. Granted, the warning posters you saw were of very vague descriptions, and only mild likeness. Like the captain, your wanted poster shows a person of full orc lineage rather than half orc. Same with Arcanus, full lineage of elf rather than half elf. And for Creed, instead of a tiefling, they just have a picture of a demon.
So unless we pretty much says, "Hey, it's us," we're not going to get bothered.
They're only like Vegas of likeness, because everyone who saw you guys, it was dark, and anyone who got a good look at you, you killed. Only like the most Vegas of glimpses they saw of like what you were. Is what I recall.
Yeah.
But yeah, unless everyone else has any plans, I'll probably just go and hang out to sea for a little while.
Have fun, Captain.
Well, if once questioning the crew to determine if who might have drugged me, because yes, I'm annoyed with that. It's going to be part of who I am now.
Okay, this is my life now.
I will. I'm assuming they just list off the Songbird sisters and like 2 other crew again.
They point out that like there's only a handful of people that would pull pranks like that, and they're generally harmless. One of them does crack a joke insofar as like maybe somebody fucked up trying to poison you instead. Maybe it was a poor assassination attempt, and he just kind of goes. Because he says it as a joke, because he's not being serious, like somebody actually tried to assassinate you. But you can take that information how you see. But yeah, you generally get told that like the only people who would pull something like that would be the Songbird sisters. But eventually you do run into them. They come back to the ship for a brief period of time. They of course deny it. They're like, no, we didn't do that. And when you describe like it just gave you like a bad headache, they go, well, that sounds like a boring trick. We would have given you something that would have made you hallucinate. That would have been fun. And we also would have been here to see it if we had done it. Because
and an inside of
doing a prank if we don't get to witness it.
And an inside of 1 tells me nothing that I believe them.
Regardless of makes sense. Like why would they only give you a headache, as well as why wouldn't they be there to watch you? So it's one of those things where it's like you have no evidence to the contrary. So as far as you can tell, they don't seem to be fabricating or misleading you. They just simply straight up say, like, if it had been us, we would have been laughing at you while you stumbled around talking about how you can hear your hair growing. Because that's how we get our kicks.
Well, then let it be known that if jokes like this keep happening and get out of control, I will bring down a hammer worse than any member of this crew.
Including the captain who actually has a warhammer in his room.
Do you have a warhammer? I was not aware of this piece of equipment.
Well, for the first weapon before he actually got axes and great swords.
Wasn't it at the X?
And a 24 intimidation, so everyone on the ship can also easily hear me and know that I am not pleased with something like this.
As far as you can tell, everyone says like, no, they didn't drug you, and a few of them voiced mild concern where they're like, that isn't, or rather, the Summer Sisters, they go, wasn't us, and like we said, it doesn't sound like that doesn't sound like a prank. Like all it did was give you a headache. Like that sounds like a boring prank if it was intended as a joke. But
Lay your head down and take a nap.
Go sleep. But is there anything anyone wishes to do whilst in town. I believe you guys said something about like going into town to do stuff.
I wish to after that, I wish to go and conduct underwater fishing for food.
Okay. Roll me survival to determine your success. What? Survival. Hunting is a survival skill. Or fishing, I should say.
Well, I'm using my background fisherman, which allows me to do it.
Roll with advantage then.
$18.
You'll find fish. Some of them slap you because they're mean and ornery.
That's fine. I still hunt them underwater.
Yes. Ty, you said you were wandering around into the city to do stuff. Anything in particular that strikes your fancy?
Right now, no. Try not to.
Sweepy baby.
Aw.
Go sweep. Go to sweep.
Try not to stand out. At least not the first night.
I can't sleep on you. Go.
Oh.
There's no way her hit points are higher than the sweep spell. It definitely should work, right?
Maybe she just rolls nat 20s all the time.
We are terrible influences on your daughter.
She has high resistances to sleep, I promise you.
So it seems. Ty, is Kevin Torg by chance alone while he wanders around in the city?
Unless someone says to join me, I'm pretty sure I'm alone.
Yeah, I was spending the last day I needed to learn Dwarvish in the
So you would be still at the estate then?
Yep.
Cool. Artisan Born, where are you? What are you up to?
Pump, lift.
We have to pump you up!
Okay. I follow the cat around town.
Follow the captain around town. A captain and his lovely Arcanist walking side by side like a lady and gentleman of the world. Stand by.
Bye-bye.
I'm trying to slap something together here real quick because I rolled for something.
Bye, Ty.
Find shit. Where is the shit I want to find?
It's going to be abducted by clowns. Or mimes in this. Jesters.
Mimes and gestures.
What I want to say is, why are we being abducted by mimes?
Because it's funny that way.
Okay.
Especially since we can't exactly go balls out in the city this time.
No. Mimes, they're against free speech. They want everybody to be like them. Quiet.
Wow.
What?
Just wow.
Yeah, that probably wasn't my best one yet. But I still think he should be abducted by mimes.
Feel free to discuss amongst yourselves, and if you guys wish. I'm almost done. Setting some stuff up. I didn't expect the comment to end so soon.
So it must be nice to get out to a nice fancy estate. Still
It's a lovely estate. Let's take it. Let's enjoy it because we probably aren't going to get many more of those.
Remember after this and a trip back to drop off some diamonds, if you will.
That's a good looking clown. We'll save that for Drusilla to cook with.
Like,
Ooh, look.
I don't know.
I think it's
It'll probably taste a bit funny.
I like that one.
I say the
What
next.
do you think, Sonia? Yes? Okay.
Sonia says yes.
Even that. The next mission is to get to a small island, something we could park our goods, relax without getting attacked, and put up some services we can't actually have on the ship, like a blacksmith or an alchemist.
Cool. Whilst you were walking through the town, Arcanus and Captain, you come across a group of individuals, some of which you immediately recognize as, I know those guys. They're from Luskin. Because you recognize that they are in fact pirates, because you've met them before. You don't know their names specifically, but you recognize a Luskanite pirate when you see one, because you guys are Luskanite pirates. and they seem to be in an argument with another group of individuals who are wearing a Water Deviant naval uniforms, indicating they are part of the naval armada of Waterdeep. And they are in a fierce argument. As the two individuals here are locked into this argument, you catch one of them goes, "You purposely bumped into me, and I demand recompense for it." To which the other one replies with, "Fuck off! You really trying to accost me in the middle of the fucking street, you filthy fucking pirate?" And she's like, "Hey, alleged. You can't prove otherwise." And he's like, "I've seen your wanted poster." It's like, "That's not me. That's someone else. It looks like me." Besides, even if it was, what are you gonna fucking do about it? You're inside your jurisdiction, officer. I could still kill you with the authority of the Water Deviant, with the authority of the Water of Waterdeep. And she's like, "You in Baldur's Gate, motherfucker. You can't do shit here. Otherwise, you'll get arrested for murder. Like I said, you out of your jurisdiction."
Then suddenly the ATF, the NSA, the FBI, the CIA, the random people just suddenly show up.
This is what you witness immediately in front of you. You also see down the ways of the street, you see what looks like a small patrol group of Flaming Fist guards on their way down towards this street. It looks like they've noticed the commotion and they're slowly making their way over to it. And they're walking with like the with like the speed of like, we should go deal with this, but it's not a major issue yet. I don't feel like getting involved in this. Kind of like they're kind of like dragging their feet a little bit on it. They're hoping maybe they'll just fuck off, so they don't have to do anything and it doesn't escalate. And they're hoping it will de-escalate before they get there, before they have to be involved. Because, you know, much like in the real life, as soon as authorities get involved, it either de-escalates or it escalates, and by just their presence alone.
Yeah, look at this. You want some popcorn? Since obviously we can't fight in this city, and the last thing you want is for Lady Kasia to get involved and, well, be seeing her knights.
Well, you guys are nowhere near the estate at this point.
Huh?
You guys are nowhere near the estate at this point.
Yeah, but we're still consider her guests.
Like I said, you're on her property. But eventually, you witness one of the pirate deckhands goes, "You know what? Fuck this!" And he goes to reach for his sword, which of course escalates everybody as everyone goes.
Crap.
At this point, you see the city guards. They move with a lot more alacrity because now blades have been drawn, and you hear them shout out, "Like, hey, put those weapons down!" I'd like everyone to roll initiative. Who's here and involved? As soon as I get the combat order. Yeah.
I love that I'm not there. I'm just reading the book.
How did not make his macros? Really? Well, that's annoying. Let me fix that. He needs, at the right minimum, needs initiative. And was initiative? There it is. Better even if you can drag it up to the top. Apparently, I made this one guy a while back and forgot to make his stuff. Intelligence. Oops. Oh, damn it. Must have got to make his rolls hidden. Alrighty. That'll be his initiative. Or as needed. All right. I'm going to do some quick rolls real quick to see if anyone else might be here. I'm going to say any one of them has a reasonable, say 25% chance that they might be here. Let's start with Jim. Hey. Oh, never mind. I almost read that backwards. Nope, no Jim. Drusilla. No Drusilla. Ryota. Nope, no Ryota. Bird. Nope. Izzy. Nope. Stone. Oh, almost. So close. 27, not 25. Mockingbird. Nope. Headlord. Nope. Come on, at least somebody. Jesus. Hey, Creve is here.
Creve or Creed?
Creve.
Okay.
Say he's over there. Rolling for half of your retainers. I gave each of them a 25% chance of having to be here. So far, only one. Oops. Just Creve. There's throwing shit in here. Get out of here. And let's see about deckhands. Nope. I'll be generous. Since Stone came really close, and it also makes sense because Stone and Creve do hang out with each other on shore leave, I'll let Stone be here too.
Mm-hmm.
Daniel, Kiri, since your characters aren't here, feel free to take over for the retainers. Which one would you guys like?
I'll take Stone.
Okie dokies. Then that means Creve will be Daniel's. Whose initiative do you want to go on? You can each go on either Argonauts and Thorns or Ties. Since you're a retainer, you don't get your own initiative.
I'll go with Ty.
Cool. Then that means, Daniel, if it's okay with you, you can go on Jimpan's turn. Or following
Okay.
Jimpan's turn. As things kick off. Boom. And as appropriate, the first one to draw steel was the pirate deckhands, and thus they get to go first. They're going to rush forward and try to stab this person. Yeah. Ugh. Thanks. They quickly rush forward and try to strike, and unfortunately don't connect. Their various targets either dodge, parry, or deflect their strikes. Captain Torg and Argonus, roll me perception checks, please. I need different ambience. Let me go to YouTube. Stand by. I'll look at your rolls in just a second. Oh, god damn it. That's not what I told you to do. Shush. Here we are. Okay, with a 10, you don't hear this, but with a 22, Ty, you hear someone behind you go, "Now!" And this individual steps out to here with a light crossbow, and he shoots at you, Ty.
The fuck?
And because you rolled high enough to hear it, he does not get any kind of ambush bonus to you. So thus he is 16. I do not believe will hit.
Nope.
But yeah, you see this guy step out with a light crossbow and just
like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
let's see, that was what, 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. He'll step back behind this cover. The naval officer, which is this gentleman here, and these are the pirate deckhands that went a moment ago. I really like that image. It's really cool.
Is that Terry Crews?
It's really hard to find images of pirates that don't look like fucking captains. They look like, I'm just a dude on the ship. I'm not important. I'm just a deckhand. Really hard to find, surprisingly. We also have like the captain's-esque naval coats and the tricorner hats. I'm like, they look like a captain. They look like someone important. No, I just want a deckhand. I just want an average guy. What are all those average people?
It's almost like Terry Crews.
But anyway, the naval officer, he's going to draw his sword and attack the pirate officer immediately in front of him. So he uses multi-attack. 1, 2, and 3. So he draws a large two-handed sword. Let's see, 19, a crit, and a 21 all will hit. She might not survive to her turn. Damn, I'll have that last one hit this guy then. Wow. I didn't think this would be a great way to just debut what happens when you fight actual military guys. I forgot what kind of stats I gave them until just now. I didn't think this would be a great time to debut it, but hey, now's as good a time as any. He takes his sword and he cleaves through her into the guy next to her and kills both of them in one stroke. Technically 3 attacks, 2 of which dropped her. The third one was aimed at him and dropped him. But we're going to make this cool and cinematic. He just... And they both just drop dead.
Oh, shit.
As he goes through the full follow-through and then recovery of his weapon, he goes, pirates! It's like, all pirates are scum and cannot be seen to live! Kill them! As the swashbucklers behind him all draw their weapons. Meanwhile, you see here. This officer is going to use his Lightfoot ability to bonus action dash all the way up to you, dear Sir Ty. And he's going to use his multi-attack. He's going to do 2 attacks with a rapier and 1 with a dagger. 1, 2, and 3. 13, 18, 25. I believe your armor class is only a 16 when you're not in hybrid form, right?
Yeah.
Cool. Let's see. The first one will be a miss. The second one will hit you for 12 piercing damage. And the third attack will be an additional 6 piercing damage. So that's 18 piercing damage to you total. Not half because you're not raging yet. And as he's slicing at you with his rapier, and he cuts you up into your abdomen with his dagger, he leans in and goes, "The hegemony sends their regards."
Who?
He says the hegemony sends their regards.
Uh-oh.
And when you look into his eyes, you see that his pupils are fully dilated.
I was just gonna scream at those stupid pirates. Now we have to actually deal with this.
It's not pirates. Okay, I'm not
Next
there.
we got... Oh, shit. I should hold it. Captain, it's your turn.
Alright, I just looked at him like, dude, not now. As I pop into a rage.
Always.
As I pop into a rage and just...
Snap into a Slim Jim. Oh, yeah.
And just lighting the dude behind me.
Let me get his dex save. I think he's kind of good at dex. Yeah. 22. He'll only take half.
Like, you are not making the situation better.
Let's see, 27 hits for 17. And... Are these reckless?
Yeah.
Okay. Another one hits for 9. Okie dokies.
I guess that's all I could do for now, since...
The city guardsmen you see off to the side start blowing whistles. You hear yells of "Stop! Hold it right there! Drop your weapons!" as they begin to rush forward.
I'd love to, but this guy attacked me!
All of them are pulling out like whistles and as they're calling more guards. Those three will move up to there with their movement, and yeah, they're gonna throw nets at the guy who they just saw like fucking just straight up murder two people. Yeah.
Against the naval officer.
Do what?
Against the naval officer.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, 17's not going to be enough, so another one will chuck it. Nope. Hey, that one got a crit. A large or small creature hit by a net is restrained until it is freed. A creature can use its action to make a DC 10 strength check from the sun from that creature. Oh. This guy is now restrained. As he's able to dodge the first two net casts, the third guy catches him. Oh, we also skipped one of the retainers. Sorry. Who was going on Ty's turn?
Me.
Cool. What would you like to do? You see this commotion in front of you.
And just throw.
Just start throwing hands. I love the idea. Stone sees a random group of people get into a fight. He's like, I'm in on it. Hi-ya! Just starts punching somebody. I love it.
Turn 9.
All right.
That's all he can do. He technically did not engage in battery, so therefore he's not guilty of any crime. I don't know if that considers is.
I mean, you did 8 bludgeoning damage. What are you talking about?
A 9 hits?
It does.
Because I hit.
You're a retainer. So I asked which ones are you guys going to key off of. This deckhand steps out to here, and he's going to use his hand crossbow. He's going to fire at Arcanus on Foreign, who, unlike the captain, was not aware of the presence of these additional combatants who are gunning for you guys specifically. Therefore, he has advantage on attacks against you, Arcanus. So a 21 will hit you for 5 piercing damage, and he's going to throw a sneak attack on that for another 6 for 11 damage total. Now you are aware that you're being attacked. Which means the next two guys will have less opportunities to pull that off. He's going to shoot at you. I don't believe... Let's see, will 15 hit you?
Yes. I mean?
Cool. You will take another 3 piercing damage.
10 damage.
It was 3 on that last attack. The first attack was 11. The second one was 3. So you've taken 14 so far.
Okay.
And the last one will be another 5 piercing damage because the 17 will hit, which will rack you up to a total of 19 damage this round so far.
19 damage total.
Yes, because it was 11, then 3, then 5. So add all that together is 19. The power officer would take her turn right now. Now, this lovely little lady here would take her turn if she wasn't dead.
Yeah, she was cut in half.
Yeah. Also, here's the guy who ran up and started stabbing you, Ty. And here are the guys shooting arrows at people. Or crossbow bolts, technically. Instead, we'll go down to these lovely individuals, the naval officers. Or sorry, the swashbucklers, I should say. Not officers, swashbucklers.
Can't tell if women or very
They're women. Those are women. Or the image is women, I should think. I thought the image was cool, so I grabbed it. Against this poor sap, he's going to get stabbed 3 times. Or at least, that is her intention. Let's see. Rapier, dagger, 24, 23, 11. First one hits for 8. Second one hits for another 11. This guy dies. Eh.
Oh boy.
This one will attack the other guy. And he'll also die. Fires didn't last long, did they?
Well, the city guards saw a lot of murder in front of them. And they see people engaging in the God-given right of self-defense. That is the thing here in Baldur's Gate, right?
I don't know. Are you aware of the laws of every town in our immediate vicinities in the real world?
Nope.
How would you know what the city ordinance or laws or national way of doing things Baldur's Gate has? You don't know what their law system is. You don't know if self-defense is a legal justification for murder. I need Stone to roll me a damage save, because only one of the 3 hits going his way hit. With a 13, you are good for now. Agnes Lanfarn, it is your turn.
I cast Summon Draconic Spirit with a solo spell.
You gotta do what now? Oh, shit. I'm throwing a dragon in the little town! Yeah!
Wait, what?
Run.
They're just like,
Help me.
actually, hold on, wait a minute. Sorry. Can you move back to that location real quick? When you cast your spell, I need to check something right there.
I think it was here.
Okay. I need to look at something real quick.
Counterspell.
Sure, don't give away all my plans.
Well, don't make it so obvious with the way you're talking right now.
Yep, she does have it. Yeah, that is going to be a counter spell on you, my friend. What level did you cast that?
Alright.
You
sound like you're
7.
7th?
Yeah.
7th level spell? Fuck. Stand by.
Things are about to be unalived, aren't they?
I got
She have it on the intelligence check, so yeah, that's going to be a counter on your spell, my friend.
There's a subtle spell on it. So no verbal or...
That's true. That just means you don't have to do the components to cast it. That doesn't stop her from knowing you're casting a spell, as well as her ability to counter it. Because the only requirement for counterspell is if you cast a spell within range.
Doesn't need to see this to cast a spell, or...
It simply, all it says is that One reaction which you take when you see a creature within 60 feet of you casting a spell. Target is a creature in the process of casting a spell. So subtle spell allows you to cast when you are normally incapable of using your hands, or lets you ignore components. So if like something was preventing you from talking or using your hands, that's what subtle spell is very useful for, as well as to be more subtle. However, subtlety it works. Using subtle spell to hide the fact you're casting spell works great if that was what your intention was, but it doesn't work if someone already knows you can cast spells and was waiting for you to do so.
Okay.
Almost like there's an ambush inside this random event that occurred. I will, however, allow you a perception check to see if you can figure out where that counter came from, because there's no visual component to counter spell. But they do need line of sight, so you can look around and see if you could spot some other kind of caster-looking individual that might have done that. With a 10, unfortunately, you don't know. One mark off your spell slot there. Anyway. I see nothing, I hear nothing, I know nothing.
That was a good show.
You may, of course, continue moving if you so wish. But, yeah, he's gone. No dragon for you.
Okay.
I will say none of the city guards saw you try to cast a spell and summon a fucking dragon, so like you're safe with that regard. All they see is a woman running away who just got shot at. Yeah.
That's my turn.
Use the sympathy of the guard for your advantage.
I'm going to move here. And he's going to use his action to call reinforcements.
Hey. No, mine. Me.
Sorry. What would you like to do, Daniel?
First of all, kick your ass, get an extra turn for you skipping me. So, yeah. Here.
Okay.
Then we're going to come over here to the magical stuff of cones. And we're going to get some...
So what, a 15-foot cone, or is it a 30-foot cone? I forget.
It's a 15.
Okay.
I'm going to double check that just because now. Yeah, 15 foot. I got to remember how to flip it. There it is.
I assume you're going for something like this or like this.
Like that.
Okay. Believe there's a dex save in their future?
Yes.
See, I got. See on the two swashbucklers, I got a 16 and an 18.
16 and 18 both pass.
Excellent. They will only take half damage. I believe being restrained means he has either automatic failure or disadvantage. Let me see. Okay. The naval officer gets a 14.
He fails.
Cool. Let's see. The 2 swashbucklers pass. They'll take 3 each. And this guy will take all 6. You did 6 fire damage. I'm going to say that the 5 hit point net, because it says that dealing 5 slashing damage to the net would free the creature without harming it. I feel that 6 fire damage is enough to burn the net while also harming the creature inside of it. So he is no longer restrained thanks to your fire. Is that all for you, my friend? Put this over here for later.
Bonus action. Wiggle his ass.
What?
Shake his ass at him.
Shake that booty. Shake that booty, yeah. Veteran guards got call for reinforcements. I'm going to say 25% chance of getting another patrol of guardsmen that happen to be nearby. Nope. The percentage will increase over time because they do hear returning whistles, but they're too far away to be here right this second. They weren't like around the corner. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. Bam. A mage that you guys cannot see at this point is going to cast Sleep. So 20 feet. Effect. Let's see. Point creatures will get affect creatures within 20 feet of you. 20 feet of a point you choose within range are affected in some order. This guard and this guard both plunk to the ground asleep. The other 2 are not affected because he didn't roll high enough to get all 4 of them. Also consciousness ends. In ascending order of the current. So it starts lowest to highest. Cool. And
You gonna feed it to me?
Yeah. He is not on the roof. He's actually standing at a window on a second floor of this building. As you see this individual.
Okay.
Casting from the window down at the guards.
Sniper! Sniper!
As always, a sniper is more of like, the mage just happened to be on the second story of that building and saw the commotion. He's just like, go to sleep. The fire deckhands are not in play right now. This is your captain.
You, me and baby are okay. I promise we will be only partially bad influences on her.
We absolutely
here and
we absolutely need to raise her with Hogan Heroes.
fire a light crossbow at Captain Torg. I believe a 20 hits you, my friend.
Yep.
You would take 7 piercing damage if you weren't already raging. Let me go ahead and throw a sneak attack on top of that. Because I will add into the thing here. That would be 19 piercing damage reduced to 9. So 9 total from him going.
Ow.
She headbutting you.
Yes.
Emily, use headbutt. Yeah, super effective.
So that's what, like a d6 of damage each turn?
Yeah. Your daughter is a Pokemon now.
It's called the head buff.
Naval officer.
You need to raise her on Millbrooks.
Let's see.
We need to be the bad
He
influence.
knows. Yeah, the guards are coming and they threw nets at him. He is not recognized Arcanist and Foreign or the captain as a threat to him. But he definitely knows this fucking Dragonborn and Goliath motherfuckers are attacking his people. So, over here and swish, swish. I would like Stone to roll. Let's see. He got hit twice. I need 2 damage saves for Stone.
20 and 19.
Cool. Let me do some quick math to determine whether that 20 is good enough or not.
Uh-oh.
The first hit against Stone was a 32 points of damage because he rolled a critical hit. So 20 is not enough.
Ouch.
That will also be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That is 8 health levels worth of damage. Because he rolls
shit.
Because he rolls 4 dice normally. When there's a crit, it's another 4. So that's 8 points of damage. Stone is down as he gets dropped. So he'll use the second attack on Creve. I need Creve to make a damage save.
We might need some new deckhands.
These are deckhands. These are junior officers.
Nope.
Ooh, 11. Not good enough. Creve, your gunnery officer, will take 4 health levels of damage. Luckily, his was not a crit. He still did more than chunk your ass down, though. So he'll be at 2. See, this officer gonna move around you like nah and go step, step, step. 19, 13, 25.
2 of them hit.
First one is 12 piercing damage reduced to 6. Second one is 8 reduced to 4, so that's 10 total for his whole turn.
Don't believe I'm about to do this. So
There's someone that you don't see that goes just before you do, and I have to reveal them. Yeah, there it is.
ooh.
Stepping out from one of the other buildings,
I'm already scared.
out into the streets. Why are you scared? Are you scared because I tend to have females as the super badasses in every encounter? Is that why?
Because they tend to have, like, reddish hair. And you know the redder the hair is, the more powerful they are.
mean, look at Arcanos and Farm. She's like a full Crimson Redhead, and she like nukes everything.
Exactly.
But she steps out and is going to do something. You know what? Because turnabout's fair play, because it's funny to me. I need spheres. There we go. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh crap.
Yeah. There we go. She's going to cast Fireball. I need everyone in that circle to roll me dexterity saves. One, 2, and 3. All right, the city guards. What is your DC, my dear? Her DC is a 14. So the veteran guard failed. One city guard failed. Another one succeeded. Last one succeeded. And Arkansas Foreign, you succeeded.
Yay.
You will only take half of this. You will take, it was 21 fire damage reduced to 10 because you saved. This veteran guard in hand, he's going to take 21 fire. And this city guard also take 21 fire and die.
Do any of the guards live?
This one
does not.
Yep. Minus 1. He is also dead. This guy will only take 10 because he saved. He's the only one not asleep, and therefore didn't have bad times with his dex save.
He didn't skip leg day.
But she flings this ball of fire at them and immediately immolates and incinerates 2 of the 3 city guardsmen, and horrifically scorches the 3rd one, as well as the veteran guard also gets quite singed. Captain, it is now your turn.
Alright, well, Rex attack number 1. Oh, come on.
15, not enough. Sorry, Fran.
Attack number 2.
That's 20 on the other hand.
29.
That was really just a trick to set up for the real attack. Gotcha. Let's see. 15, 15, another 12. Cool. So I have good news, I have bad news. Good news is you kill him.
What's the bad news?
Your sword through his chest, and further good news is you gain 12 temporary hit points because of your Sword of Life stealing crit. Yay! Bad news is as the sword plunges through his body, he kind of like drops both his weapons. It's like, oh, and he taps onto your arm as he looks up, and he goes, yeah. As he rips his shirt open, and you see a large device attached to his chest. Like it's like embedded, grafted into his flesh, and as the life leaves his eyes, he goes and explodes. I need you to make me a dexterity save.
What the fuck?
A debt fest. The classic.
A dentist?
This will also catch his captain as well as the pirate mage.
14.
14. That's pretty good. Mage. Dexterity save. And captain. Cool. Fuck. I forgot what the DC was for that thing. Shit, where are my notes? Alright, here it is. Okay, DC was 15.
Crap.
/6. You will take 26 points of fire damage as the device explodes.
So 26 minus 12.
The pirate mage will only take half of that because she succeeded. The captain did not. He'll take all of it.
And then the captain explodes.
Not quite, but it could have happened. It can be a chain reaction. And does she have anything to protect herself from this? I don't think so. Yeah, no, I didn't think so. She'll take 13. Yeah.
And
as he dies, he's laughing maniacally, and the moment he flatlines, that thing explodes.
And after that, I go straight to LaFern, to pretend I'm
scorch marks.
to pretend I'm defending my lady. Was there like suicide bombers? Really?
Kalukale.
Pakakulad!
Proves to show the sea guard that, hey, I'm just defending my lane. I'm just defending myself. Well, not the enemies.
City guard is super scorched, and he is just like, he's just gonna run over here to try and get some fucking cover because he has 11 hit points, and even successfully dodging that fireball almost killed him. He has 1 hit point left. He's going to take the dodge action and try and get into cover. Deckhands!
Oh, what? Oh, that's right. He's knocked out, so...
yeah.
Someone's just...
Do I need to do a death saving?
Right. Sorry, I forget about the retainers sometimes. They don't always show up in combat sometimes. I need a death save for Stone.
A 12?
Yay.
1 success. They move here, and they're all going to shoot hand crossbows at Tord. 1, 2, 3. See, you reckless attacked you last turn, didn't you? 17, 23, and 19. I believe all 3 of those.
My reaction to host.
Are you talking about gloves of missile staring?
No. Feet I have. Dragon wings.
I think that only applies to you when attacks are against you, does it?
No.
Oh? Wings. When you or another creature you can see within 5 feet of you is hit by an attack, you can use your reaction to grant a +5 bonus to the target's armor class against that attack roll, potentially causing it to miss. You can use this reaction 5 times per long rest. Okay, then that means your armor class for the effect of these 3 attacks. Oh, sorry. Is it against only one attack or is it against multiple attacks?
You did 3 attacks, and
Hold on. When you or another creature is hit by an attack, you can use your reaction to grant +5 bonus to the target. Okay, you can choose one of the attacks to do that against.
The first one.
I guess the first one. All right, then the first one would be a miss, but the 23 and the 19 would still go through because it only blocks one of them. It's unlike Shield. That bonus doesn't. It doesn't say the bonus sticks around for a full round. It only blocks it for one attack, similar to the parry ability the Lion PCs have.
An attack. Okay, I see.
Yeah. When you're hit by an attack, you can do this to potentially turn it into a miss, much like the way parry works. I'm sure somebody in here has a parry bonus.
Certainly not me.
This guy has a thing. Yeah, he does. Wait, switches the thing to public. But like this is parry. A lot of NPCs have this. So that's very similar to the way your ability is worded, in the fact that it's against a single attack. Because unlike Shield, it doesn't say that it sticks around for a full round, like Shield specifically states. But you did block from one attack, which means that instead of taking that 6 piercing from the first shot, he'll only take 6 from the second and 5 from the first. The 6 reduced to 3, the 5 is also reduced to 2, so you'll only take 5 piercing damage total, Ty.
Right.
And just because it's funny, they'll each use their bonus action to cunning action, and they'll dash another 30 feet closer to you. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Help us, guards! We're the victims.
I don't believe the first time. That's actually the truth.
This is the swashbucklers.
Good luck, Grief.
Let's see. 1, 2, and 3. 9, 9, 19. 19 will hit. I need a damage save for Creve.
I'd like to spend inspiration. Oh, never mind. He did.
What?
Quit trying to spend inspiration.
Here. What does life really do? Ashley. Okay, cool. So we got a 9, a 16, and another 8. 16, I believe, hits. The other 2 will being missed. I need another damage save for Creve. All right, that's good. They are using their Lightfoot ability to disengage as a bonus action after they attack. God damn it. 22, 13, and 8, I believe. One of those is a miss. The other two will hit. I need 2 damage saves from Creep now.
2.
Alrighty, let's see. The 10's not good enough. The 19 is. You will take 1 additional health level of damage from Creep. And then she'll use her remaining 20 movement to go over here with her bonus action dash. Or, sorry, disengage, I mean. Not dash. They're not dashing, they're disengaging. Oculus, tis your turn.
Move here and spell Commodic Orb.
Okie dokies.
And this one, Mage and Captain.
Okie dokies. Roll your attacks.
One and 2.
That's 20 against the captain, a 12 against the pirate. Ooh, hold on.
Lightning. So there's lightning on.
No, I didn't get her shield. She doesn't have shield on her list. Yeah.
Mage Captain.
And her stupid ass didn't already have mage armor on because her armor class is a 12, not a 15. Damn it! She hasn't cast mage armor yet. Oh well. Anyway, the first hit against the captain. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh. The Grand Rover kills the captain just outright. He just dies.
Oh well.
Oh well, indeed. Meanwhile, your attack against the other lady also kills her. They become extra crispy and get toasted and explode. Or die.
Crispy critters.
Fortunately for you, ladies and gentlemen, you're both more than 20 feet away from both of them. So when they're essentially grafted explosives that have a dim bend trigger on it goes off, you're not affected. This poor slop is, though.
He's probably going, what the fuck? No! Ah!
This isn't good. If he died, that means we're get blasted.
And maybe him and him. Well.
Yeah, it'd really be terrible if it caused a chain reaction, wouldn't it? It'd be just awful.
Bang.
It would be hilarious.
Yeah.
Finally, he doesn't die. He survives. But barely.
I should get
Is that your full turn, Anthony?
That's my full turn.
Cool. Clean.
Saving throw for Stone.
Saving throw for who?
Stone. Left throw. Left.
Stone goes on the captain's turn. Creve goes on your turn, and Creve's still up.
Okay. Oh yeah.
Dragon's Roar. 60 feet. Everything in the circle. Each enemy within the 60 feet to make a charisma saving throw, which is pretty much everybody.
Yay! Chris got hurt.
Fuck everyone.
See, what is Creed's DC at his level?
14? Or is it 15?
14 sounds about right. All three of those are a failure.
Hey, that at least slows down 3 of them for you. The city guard down here is already just running away anyhow.
Well, that's not one guy.
Then there's a guy up in here. Then you got that guy.
No, the guy that you thought was that you think is up in that building already came out. It was the pirate mage. She was in the building when she stepped out, and then she got hit with a lightning bolt and died, or come out of orb. Where was it? Oh yes. Let's see. Naval swashbucklers. Let's see. Archmage passed. One of them failed. I'll pick this one. The other 2 passed. Naval officer. Would be a fail. He's going to use an indomitable ability to try and roll it. Still failed.
Thank you.
Creed, do you count the city guard, or specifically the Flaming Fist, as enemies?
No.
Okay. And I shall not roll for them. So, yeah. Everyone except for like 3 people got hit with this effect and failed.
Thank you.
I didn't do it for you. I don't want my people to be frightened.
Yeah, you do.
No. Is that all for you, my friend?
Yes. Hold on, let's see. Because now that he's scared, let's just go to there.
Till the end of your next turn. On each of its turns, a frightened creature must take the dash action away from trio saving throw. There's no. Okay, so it doesn't stop him from making out attacks. So he's going to try that. Yeah. 26 to hit. I need a damage save from Creed. Not enough. Creed goes down. he tries to move away, and he's like, ah! That's right, be afraid. Ah, shit.
And he falls right there.
Yeah.
As he walks.
Yeah. Creed is down. But hey, the fear effect still technically works, even though he just got his ass knocked out.
Everybody's welcome.
The Veteran Guard, I already rolled for this earlier. He attempts to call for more reinforcements, but they are still in transit. Therefore, he did not roll good enough to get them to show up now. The Naval Mage. Let's see. What are we going to do with the deal? He's going to use his action and cast Fly. He's going to jump out the window and go and come over here and join his people. And that's his turn. Naval officer will run the fuck away. And he'll go, retreat! Ah! Ah. And yeah, he's just going to keep dashing right out of this combat because he goes off that. Captain Tor, 'tis your turn.
All right. I could keep up the act or try to save my crewmates. Unfortunately, I got to save my crew. So
what says you can't do both?
Why can't you do both?
because the crewmate, because you are over here, act says I have to go over here.
There's nothing that says you can't try and save your first mate.
There's different ways to save people. I would highly recommend getting the people who can explode away from the two unconscious individuals. That's just my thoughts.
All right, in that case, I'll run to here. Oh, okay. I still just enough to use storm order on this dude.
You would technically have to take one step forward to put him inside your aura. Yes, that's better. As for Zatud, yeah. Dexterity save, yeah. He got a 6. He'll take all 6 damage.
Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and thank God, Bob, I still have my gun. At least one of my guns.
Be a big damn hero, big damn hero.
I guess there was this one since I know he's the weakest. Or as I think he's the weakest. 23 for 11.
Let's see. 23 will hit. 11 damage. Will drop him. Yeah. Let's see. One passed. The other one did not. Even odds. Damn it. Yeah. All right. This guy failed. He'll take. Oh, nope. No. Start playing some different music. I'm like, no, don't play that.
Everybody run from the corpse of a dragon, man. Run from the corpse of a dragon, man. Run from the corpse of a dragon, man. Because it is
in the morning. Early in the morning.
It ain't early in the morning.
This
Because
guy
he is
dies.
scary.
Creed, take an automatic dex fail. As you get caught in one of the blasts. As this guy explodes. Passes again.
Well, that deckhand's probably going to blow with two of them blowing on him.
He's very close, but not quite. He's edging right now. Anyway, Captain, is that all for you?
Yes. Can't exactly attack.
Cool.
Okay.
Death save.
A 2!
Failure.
1 success, 1 failure.
City guard. Leans out, and he takes his spear, and he throws it. Yeah.
At whom?
This guy.
Oh, crap.
And he hits for 4 piercing damage, which drops him.
Uh-oh.
I think he just missed.
Safe.
And he explodes in fire and death.
God damn it, we're dealing with Al-Qaeda. Okay, they're probably
all right. Obviously, no more enemies. We're going to run to save our crewmates.
No enemies.
or at least stabilize them.
Hold on, there's still in initiative order. Stand by.
Wait, who's left? All I see is X's.
You got the city guards, the veteran guard.
You.
There's also probably enemies you don't see.
I just gotta get something real quick.
Stone, if you hadn't ran up there and punched him, Creed wouldn't have had to come up there and do stuff too.
Oh, we're just going to sit down. It's a probably scrim. They're like, hey, stop fighting. We know we're going to get involved in Al-Qaeda.
Yeah. All right. Switch ambience real quick. As you are still in the encounter initiative order, but it's not really much of a battle. But after 5, 6, after like 5 people exploded and there's fire and death everywhere, whatever non-combatants are in this area are fleeing in panic and screams. After check hands, no around. The military guys will use this opportunity to GTFO out of here. On their turn. Then Farin, it's your turn.
I move here.
Okay.
Cure wounds on down.
Okie dokies. How many dice is that?
First level.
4th level? That would be 4 dice, I believe.
1 level.
1 level. That would be just 1 dice. Stone heals 1 health level.
Okay.
But that's Stone's up. He tries to stabilize Creed. No, wait. Stone's on my turn. My bad.
That is true. Which means Creed needs to make a death save. And he already has one failure. Don't roll one.
You say that. Phew.
5% chance. It could have happened. 18 is one success.
Stone will engage in very aggressive CPR.
Not his turn.
Not his turn.
And he's still fucking prone. So get your ass back down.
He imagines himself
You have to
doing
wait till
that.
my turn goes by.
The veteran guard just looks at you, Captain, and says, "Drop your weapon!"
What?
Who?
I said, "Drop it!"
Oh, he's saying drop your weapon.
He's talking to you, Captain.
Ah, crap. I locked it that phone like my phone. Get them up. I put my gun down.
Stop the sword!
Really?
I said, "Drop your weapon!" I drop you!
I slowly put my sword down as well. Like, fine. What? I was trying to help you guys.
Put your hands behind your back! Take your hands and place them behind your head! Interlock your fingers and get down in the ground! He's going through the whole thing. Just like in the real world, it is common practice that when an event like this happens, everybody gets arrested and then sorted out later.
All right, I put my hand behind my.
One is hostile.
I put my hand behind my head, lay down the whole 9 yards.
The best part is the captain actually did no crime, so he'll get out of this quick.
But like I said, it's standard procedure where it's like, I don't know what the fuck's going on, we'll sort it out in a minute, but until then, everyone gets cuffs on, everyone goes to jail. Everyone gets arrested until I say otherwise. It's like the usual standard protocol for like real cops staying standard for like your city guardsmen. And he essentially just spends his turn just yelling at you to get your shit down.
Get down on the ground! Get down on the ground! Get down on the ground!
Get the fucking ground! He'll also use his action to try and get some fucking reinforcements in here. God damn it. Why are you moving my fucking map when I fucking copy and paste it down? Oh my god! Seriously? It keeps moving me down to the far bottom left corner of the fucking map every time I copy and paste something. I have to scroll my ass all the way back up. But two additional patrols show up on this main street coming from east and west. On this initiative turn. The Middle Mage flies away. Get the fuck out of Dodge.
The only thing I can't do is
you already spent your turn putting your stuff down.
The only thing I can't do is just whisper to the front, like, take back alleys, get back to the mansion. So, since I can't move, Stone has to do the death stabilizing roll for me.
Stone certainly can attempt.
Absolutely. Very enthusiastically.
Roll me a medicine check for Stone. After he stands up, I assume.
Yep. There you are. 6.
Not enough. Creed. Never mind.
Yeah.
Never mind. I almost said death save, and then I went, never mind, because it's not his turn.
Look, Stone was just doing the standard practice of you ain't doing the proper CPR if you don't break a rib or two. He just kind of forgot the proper CPR part, but still did the break rib part.
Let's see. These city guards
That is
start
actually
dashing.
a sin, right?
What?
That is a sin, right? Like
EMTs and paramedics have said things along the lines of you're not doing it right if you're not breaking a rib.
Yes.
And then these guys will dash to heal off.
And then that city officer probably sees like a Goliath like trying to like.
He sees a lot of things. Don't worry about it.
He's freaked out, probably. Or he's just gotten immune.
And when you've been on the job this long, kid, nothing surprises you anymore.
I have a bottle that helps me forget.
This guy comes over here, though, and he pulls out a pair of manacles, and he chink, chink onto you, Captain. These individuals, organisms and foreign.
She has no weapons. I'm the only one with weapons.
She doesn't, but they do say, put your hands behind your head, interlock your fingers, get down on the ground. They also are going to get the spoon, and one of them yells at Creve, and then realizes Creve's unconscious, and goes, shit.
I need to help him first. Can I help him?
It's your turn. You can do what you want, but their reactions will be what their reactions are.
Okay. Here once.
Cast Cure Wounds?
Yeah.
At what level?
First.
Cool.
One.
You hear one of them go, Caster, take him down! But you successfully cast a spell. They can't stop you or interrupt you. Veteran Guard moves to here. Coming down from this direction. There's my. There he is.
All right. It's about 2:30, and I'm gonna head on.
Yeah, we're gonna end in just a minute. I was just gonna see if anybody ever actually got away or not.
We can't do anything. We're all being arrested.
I just want to see if anybody could. It's entirely possible you guys could have escaped. You don't know.
Does that mean that that Dr. Ice is the new captain?
By default, technically, you are the captain in charge.
But we'll see how well Mr. Creed can do, because more people respect him over the doctor.
I keep them alive, and I happily break their bones if they piss me off.
You've never shown any predilection for being intimidating or threatening in any way. Argus and Foreign, give me a dexterity save.
Okay.
Cool. What's your DC for sure? What is your DC? There it is. As you start to get down into the ground, or do whatever it is you mimed a moment ago after casting your spell, a hamster cage ball of force as a Udaluk's resilient sphere is cast goes husunk over around you. You are now in a hamster ball.
Hamster ball?
Udaluk's resilient sphere. A sphere of shimmering force encloses a creature or object of large size or smaller within range. The creature must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, the creature is enclosed for the duration. Nothing, not physical objects, energy, or other spell effects, can pass through the barrier, in or out. Though a creature in the sphere can breathe there. The sphere is immune to all damage, and a creature or object inside can't be damaged by attacks or effects originating from outside, nor can a creature inside the sphere damage anything outside of it. The sphere is weightless and just large enough to contain the creature or object inside. An enclosed creature can use its action to push against the sphere's walls, and thus roll the sphere up to half the creature's speed. Similarly, the globe can be picked up and moved by other creatures. Disintegration spell, targeting the globe, destroys it without harming anything inside. So the new group of guards showed up, they brought a mage, and he just goes, and he just hamster balls you. Because he heard someone yell, caster, caster, caster. So he's just like, on it. The guards are following very strict protocols. The moment they see a caster, it doesn't matter what spell they cast. They react to it with a specific action. But pretty much the way this goes is everyone gets arrested. Everyone here gets arrested unless you wish to attempt to run, fight back, and in which case the guards will react accordingly.
I think Stone's just going...
Stone is smart enough to know when there's a time to fight and when there's not a time to fight.
Yeah, Stone's just getting down on his knees.
Reeve's already on the ground, so he just kind of he just goes up to sleep. And that's, I think, a good place to end. As you guys get accidentally pulled, as part of a cover of a random attack. You don't know if it was a staged fight or not, but under cover of this random conflict between some reputable soldiers and some pirates, some servants of the hegemony arrive and suicide bomb you, which results in a huge wide city panic. Firebombs are exploding everywhere, and multiple law enforcement guards show up and arrest everybody. So the captain, gunnery officer Creve, Mr. Stone, Captain Torg, and Arcanist Lanfarin are all taken into custody.
And I know what the hegemony is.
Do what?
I recall what the hegemony is.
I would hope so. It's been mentioned a couple times in your presence.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's the aboleth things. Like some cult dedicated to the aboleths. I think we can count like 2
I still don't believe the one time we didn't break the laws and one time we get arrested.
Yeah, the one time you get arrested for a crime that you have no part of. But most likely they'll all get sorted out. Technically, Stone did commit assault, and so did Creve. Because they attacked a target unprovoked, because they weren't fighting them originally. They were just like, Stone's like, fuck yeah, let's get on this! Yeah! And Creve's like, I'm with you, buddy! Yeah! And then they both immediately got creeped.
Yeah.
Police brutality! Police brutality! Police brutality!
Yeah, police brutality. Because they attacked 2 military personnel. Granted, they're military personnel of a foreign city, still military personnel. And while they themselves also committed various forms of violence, they also technically were attacked first by the pirates. Granted, here's a fun thing that I learned during jury service. The way the self-defense defense works, it does not apply if you purposely provoked a person into attacking you so that you can hit them, which technically they were doing because they were using what some of us here in the South call fighting words. If you use fighting words, that's provocation. If you provoke someone, it doesn't count for self-defense. So those guys might get arrested too if they get caught. You don't know. One of them at least assaulted an officer, technically, because he cast sleep on the guards. So there's a lot of legalese that's going to be happening in the background for me to deal with.
Fun fact: you gotta always enjoy the laws of your local jurisdiction, because Lord knows the laws in Waterdeep are probably not the same as those in, say, Neverwinter or Luskin or Ryota.
Ryota is a person, not a place. We fucking on.
What was it?
You mean the lands of Shu, where Ryota's from?
Yeah, the lands of Shu.
Those are like to the far east. That's
Ryloth.
like Fantasy Asia. But yes, you are correct in the idea that some cities don't use the same laws. Now, there are some laws that are fairly universal, like murder generally is frowned upon in most civilized lands, as well as theft, assault, causing disturbances of the peace. And generally, what they generally will differ on is their response to such crimes. Yeah, some places will cut your hand off for theft, whereas another will just arrest you and put you in jail. And that could just be incarceration or hard labor, or maybe they make you pay a fine. It very much depends on the city. You guys are not unfamiliar with Baldur's Gate's particular crime and punishment. You guys don't typically get arrested very often, so you don't generally worry that much. But you definitely know that one of the most universal forms of punishment that you guys are all familiar with is the punishment for larceny on the high seas, i.e. piracy. And stealing of ships.
Short drop and a sun drop.
Yeah, it's generally either hanging, or some places like to put you in a small little cage and let you starve to death. By hanging.
Gibbeting.
Yes, gibbeting. And that one, it's generally some places like gibbeting, some places like hanging, some places do both. It just depends on how much they like you or not. A quick, merciful death or a slow and agonizing death. Some places the gibbeting's even temporary. They might just kind of leave you in there for a little while. Sometimes. Yeah, depends on how severe your crimes are. You guys, there's no, you guys would definitely be fucking hung if you were ever arrested for piracy. Luckily, you're not being arrested for piracy. You're being arrested because you just happen to be here. Do what?
Even Dr. Ice?
Are you a pirate? Have you committed piracy? Have you committed larceny on the high seas?
Technically?
Yes.
Then you can be hung.
You're just not arrested now because
every single city on the Sword Coast takes piracy very fucking seriously. And the crimes and the punishment for said crimes are serious to match. They don't fuck around when it comes to pirates, which is why you guys shouldn't get caught. For committing piracy, specifically.
Alright, which is why we must be smart. Challenge.
I know, which is very hard for you guys to do. It's very hard for you to be smart. I'm sure you guys will be fine.
I have the perfect legal plan. We have our lawyer.
Mouth fucking shut.
Bank league.
Let's go with Plan B.
Beg the Duchess to help because she probably has some lawyers available.
She knows some people, yeah.
Who's willing to be the blood bag for that?
As a captain, I have to be the blood bag.
Well, as a reminder, gentlemen, let me find it. I need Tasha's. All right, Tasha. Tasha, there you are. The Duchess is your patron, which includes various benefits. She is an aristocrat. Where was it? Here it is. Immunity. As long as you remain in the aristocrat's good graces, you are nearly immune to persecution under the laws within the aristocrat's sphere of influence. When you are carrying out your orders, you have a great deal of leeway in how you choose to go about that, and the law isn't an obstacle. Committing serious crimes, especially if they are unrelated or unnecessary for the assigned work, is a sure way to fall out of your good patron's good graces, however. So,
the question
as your patron, she could just make this go away. Especially because you guys didn't technically commit any crime, you just got arrested. Because being arrested does not mean you've committed a crime. It is not a sign of guilt, nor an admittance of guilt, allowing yourself to be taken into custody. In fact, by not allowing yourself to be taken into custody, that's the bad choice. However, remember, the cops aren't your friends. Even if they pretend they are, they're not. So, quick PSA to all of you out there in the real world, if you ever get arrested, never admit to anything, never fucking say anything, exercise your right to be quiet, or exercise your right to remain silent, because everything you say will be used against you. The cops are not your fucking friends. And the only word you need to say is, I invoke my right to silence, and I would like my lawyer. I would invoke my right to have an attorney presence.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you.
And make sure you always invoke your right to have an attorney present. Because
always plead the fifth.
There are some tricks that, without realizing it, you can end up accidentally admitting to a crime that you didn't actually commit, based on certain things you say, or they can trick you into saying something incriminating. So it's one of those things where it's like, you don't say shit unless your lawyer's there, because they know all the things that you can and can't say that let you avoid getting tricked and not tricked.
Always plead the fifth.
Pleading the fifth is
non-self-incrimination.
Of self-incrimination. You can't testify against yourself in court. Because if they ask you an outright question, it's like, well, if I say no, then I'm lying. But if I say yes, I'm literally self-incriminating myself, and that's unfair. So generally, they don't ask those kinds of questions that would require that. And if they do, of course, you just invoke your right to not self-testify, or not to testify against yourself. But I was more of just saying, invoke your right to have an attorney presence, and use your right to remain silent and not ask or not answer any questions.
I would like my lawyer, please.
Yeah, I want my attorney present, and I will remain silent. I will exercise my right to remain silent. Or they're pretty much the only thing you ever say to cops. Deny everything, admit nothing. Hi, Monty. Just came in and shoved my door open, looked at me, oh, and then turned around and left. He just did a corner and just kicked the door and went, "Shut, motherfucker!" and then fucked off. My cats.
And he couldn't have just jumped on your lap and just get in front of the camera.
Oh, Monty doesn't do that. He's not that affectionate. Monty, come here. Monty's like a big giant whale blob of a cat. Let's see if he's in the hallway. Kitty, kitty. Hi, Monty. Come here. Come here. Out under there. Yeah. Yeah. This is Monty. Yeah. Rah. He's this giant blob cat.
Hey, kitty.
Okay, you can go now. I'm done tormenting you.
And he just ran away, didn't he?
He actually ran under my bed. He's still in the room now. But anyway, I hope you guys had fun. I look forward to seeing you guys in jail. I mean, I look forward to see you guys next time. Totally not in jail.
Oh boy.
This is all because Dr. Ice decided I want to read my book and finish my lessons at learning Dwarvish.
I mean, sometimes you make good choices, sometimes you make bad choices. Sometimes, shit happens, sometimes shit doesn't happen. You never know. You never know what choice will lead you to a calm, peaceful afternoon, and what choices will lead to you end up in jail. The trick is to figure what those are, and then make those decisions. I just love the gif of the two cops chasing after the fucking wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man and just beating his ass.
Yeah.
I actually just took a moment to watch the mime, and somehow he creates a wall, and the dude actually fucking runs into it. Funny as shit. I greatly appreciate the one gif you threw out for when the Death Knights are just mopping out things. It's just the panic stare of, my God, what am I witnessing? As you realize you guys are very low in the totem pole. In this world, there are things so much more powerful than you.
Hey, like, we're not gonna fuck around with these people for a long time.
Wait,
don't fuck with
the actually are going to fuck with them?
Of course not.
You shouldn't.
We're gonna be happy. We're gonna be happy on our island.
One Death Knight is considered like a boss level encounter. Like a single Death Knight is like a boss like entity. Because the Death Knight is essentially a lich. Super powerful spellcaster. The difference between a Death Knight and a Lich, though, is that a Lich is a wizard, whereas a Death Knight was a paladin.
Like that Sonic Clark was leveled out all our crew and fucked all of us up. And that's from one.
Is like a huge challenge because what was it? CR. I find Death Knight real quick. Death Knight. Regolith. Dinosaurs, devils, demons, demi-lich. Death Knight. CR-17.
Ooh, damn.
CR-17 creature. So one of these can take your whole party. Yeah. And she has 6 of them. Think about it. On top of that, 7 vampires spawn. 6 if you're not counting Nikolai, because he's less than cooperative. And then she herself is a vampire lord. And that's her lair. So she has all the advantages. So like this is the kind of person you don't fuck with at home. I mean, generally you don't fuck with her anywhere, but you definitely don't do it at home, because she has all of her servants on hand.
Yeah.
She can summon shadows and specters and wolves, rats, and bats. But yeah. That was fun. I love how like just super effective that first destruction wave was, where he's just like, and he just wipes out like 90% of the fucking devils, and it's just like, well, that was only like 3 or 4 guys left on this fight. The other 5 run over and finish them off by casting a magic weapon and just slice. Those other spells they have included. One thing they could have casted was fucking Hellfire Orb, which they would have done it if it would have been more effective. But they essentially have like a 20 D6 fireball. That's what Hellfire Orb is. Where are you, fuckers? There you are. Oh, yeah. Because back in first edition, a Death Knight used to have literally a fireball that did 20d6 of damage. But now it's Hellfire Orb. They can do this once per day. Death Knight hurls a magical ball of fire that explodes at a point it can see within 120 feet. Each creature in a 20-foot radius sphere centered on that point must make a dexterity saving throw of DC 18. Fear spreads around corners. The creature takes 10d6 fire and 10d6 necrotic on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one. Fire and necrotic, 10d6 each, 20d6 total. And they can each do that once a day. They're a 19th level spellcaster. They have up to 5th level spells. They have magic resistance. They have the ability to parry. And they have a trait called Martial Undead, which is pretty neat if they had other undead on site. Unless the Death Knight is incapacitated, it and undead creatures of its choice within 60 feet of it have advantage on saving throws against features that turn undead. So clerics that are like, I use turn undead. Every undead within 60 feet of a Death Knight has advantage on that roll. Because typically Death Knights are their own boss. They don't usually serve another. These are unique because I thought it was neat. So usually you'd find a Death Knight with like an army of undead creatures at his disposal and shit. But they have several smite spells that a paladin usually gets. They also have banishment, dispel magic, elemental weapon, magic weapon, hold person, compel duel, command. They also have 180 hit points and armor class of 20. So like these things are badass. I like Death Knights. Death Knights are cool.
Yeah.
Our ass would be
I like the image of the book because those of you who have read Dragonlance would recognize who this person is. Lord Soth. The Knight of the Black Rose. Who has a little snippet about him and his history. Because Lord Soth is a character from the Dragonlance novels. Lord Soth is pretty much the template of like what a Death Knight is. Because he was written, Dragonlance was written a long time ago. And a lot of what Soth does in the Dragonlance books was translated into the D&D mechanics of Death Knights over the years as additions were added and stats were changed and whatnot. So Dragonlance essentially set the standard on what a Death Knight is. And which is why Lord Soth is heavily featured as a Death Knight. Or why a lot of the Death Knight's abilities are based very much off of a lot of the abilities Soth himself has done, such as throwing giant balls of fire at people. Which I believe he's done in the books. I've never read the Dragonlance books. I only know this from what I've learned through other means and sources. Which is also why when you start looking up images of Death Knights, you get a lot of images of Soth. A lot of them. I have like 3 different versions of Lord Soth's image. I didn't use any of them because I didn't want it to be Soth. I didn't want it to be a known or named Death Knight. I wanted them to be other types of Death Knights. This is why I used the 3rd edition's artwork for the Death Knight. As Akiri puts it, the Iron Maiden cover, guys. That artwork, that image comes from the 3rd edition 3.5 D&D artwork for Death Knights. But I have to go and take care of some things, so you all have a fun time. Contemplate what you're going to do.
Mm-hmm.
Try not to get executed. Whatever you do, don't admit you're pirates.
Obviously, we're not
Great way
going
to get hung. See you guys later. This is Shindu signing off.
Have a good one.
Peace.
Bye.